celebration thing, and like I can't believe they actually sold it despite how poorly prepared it was. It's mind-blowing to me. But here's the downside today about us just streaming the games and demos is that we won't be able to display the title of the game when people are dropping in, which is going to be kind of annoying. So it's going to count. We're going to have to count on ourselves to basically constantly relay what game we are playing to everyone. Or, you know, mods can help out a little bit with that. But I have 3 demos installed right now. Yeah, what game is this? It actually will be very applicable today, especially to YouTube. I have 3 demos installed at the moment, all right? And then obviously I need to delete those and install new ones as we go along through the day. I have Don't Stop Girly Pop, which I'm excited for, Final Sentence demo, and Skate Story. What do you think we're gonna do? First, start with a skateboarding game, start with some battle royale typing game, or I can't even describe Don't Stop Girly Pop, but I think it's the new next cool game. I mean, I was a skater. Wait, what? What, Kayvon? Maybe a Final Sentence on Saturday? Do you enjoy it? People read the category title? True. Deathwish, hello. It has big cats on it. How you doing? Oh my god, the tier 3! Deathwish! Thank you so much. Deathwish, don't forget to order your shirt. Exclamation shirt. And also, let us know what you want to do with your 3 sub points for the game votes. Hi, Hema! Oh my gosh, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hi, Landon. Skate Story is really cool. Okay. Alright. I want you all to type in 1 for Girly Pop, 2 for Final Sentence, 3 for Skate Story demo. Whatever I see more of, I will play first. You'll check out second and third game demo. No worries, take your time. But stop, whoops. God dang it. Seeing a lot of 1s. Equal amount of 2s. Alright, 2 wins. 2 wins. Alright, let's do it. Let's stop. Maybe we should do a desktop capture for today. Just to make my life a little easier so I don't have to add every single game into this list of stuff that we're doing today. Okay. Alright. My Steam page. We're still gonna have to route audio the correct way. As you see, we do have a live split timer up here just in case we want to cut it off at 30 minutes. I will hopefully start it when the moment comes. I'm gonna launch Final Sentence demo. Good morning, Drew. It's good to see you. Oh my gosh, Hype Train. What the heck? Alright. Adding it now. Starting the timer. Oh, is it freaking 1 sec? I think it's reading. Like, what is it reading? Game time or something like that? Rather than just like, why are you not? Oh, you're on another window. That makes sense. I'm the one that's confused. Real time. Can we just reset this and start it again? Don't want it to be on any sort of splits or auto splitter. Let me just remove this for now. Okay, there we go. All right. I hope you managed to figure that out, Kitty. Yeah, I tried to cover as much of the additional costs as possible from my end, adding a little bit more to the shirt and stuff, but I can't predict for taxes. I'm nuts. Alright, we fixed it. Man, internet struggling today? Yeah, there's a lot of outages. A lot. So what do we do? We're level 1. We can options, play. Let's see if there's anything we need to do here. Show FPS, show ping. I think ping could be relevant. Very small text though. The UI needs to improve for sure. Can you all hear the game? Is the game coming through loud and clear? Windows 1440p, VSync is on. Okay, we don't have to worry about motion blur, which would be kind of weird for a typing game, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, you can hear the music. Perfect. Alright. Let's play. Matchmaking in progress. Do you think there's a lot of matchmaking happening right now for a freaking demo game? Oh, Mr. Secret just joined. Uh-oh. Okay, there are people here. Voice chat. No, 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 no. Hold on. Yep. We are exiting. One sec. I do not know if I had voice chat enabled. I do not want that turned on right now. We are going to relaunch that and try again. Can I disable this entirely? What if I don't want to talk to people? Did you see a voice chat when you play this, Evelyn? Voices, microphone. I guess you just slide it, turn the slider all the way down. I do not want this stuff on. Okay, well, I guess us turning down microphone and voices should be enough to basically prevent people from talking to us. People. Terrifying. What? I got XP for basically just joining it? Okay, alright, let's try again. Oh. Game starts in 30 seconds. Alright. Whoa. This is kind of a terrifying setting. What the heck? People are watching over me typing? There's a leaderboard as well. Different players. It's a battle royale and you have to type. Maybe not to get eliminated. There's a lot of people playing this. Very surprising.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
What? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's made intense. Someone's resetting the timer as well. You can't backspace.
That's mighty kind of.
Now I'm stressed out. Evelyn, thanks for the tier 3. Thanks for the 51 months. Oh, I'm gonna need Death Wish in your game votes after this. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll rise above. No! Oh crap, I'm gonna get shot. Nah, I'm just scared. No! No! Don't shoot me! No! No, this is so mean! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Oh, okay, I didn't die. Oh, someone has been eliminated. Player 13. Oh god. Oh god. This is terrifying. Wait. Is the game showing on YouTube? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't get to fix it on YouTube. God dang it. Sorry, YouTube. I got you. I lost track of it. Dang, chat is really being rowdy on YouTube today. Oof, okay, alright. I understand what we need to do now. Our words per minute is 70, our accuracy is 98.33. Not that great. We could be a lot faster. It is a lot like a typewriter, so that means every time you hit enter, you have to hit enter after your sentence so that you can just go to the next line. It's showing now. Yeah, I fixed it, like in the middle of it. Hi everyone. Let me just run a few people here that probably need it on YouTube. Alright. Yes, we're playing demos today from Steam Next Fest. That's what we're up to. Sorry, I totally, completely forgot that YouTube can't see things. What's up, everyone? Tell me about this game. It is a battle roulette where you have to type fast or get eliminated. If you make 3 mistakes, apparently someone has a gun pointed at you and it is very Russian roulette style. You'll see whether you survive or not to continue the game. Evelyn, what game would you like to vote for? And I don't know if Death Wish made a vote as well. Hi, Herminator, what's up? Yeah, it does remind you of very bad school systems that stress you the heck out for sure. Alright, let's try again. Play. Possibly. Half-Life is your vote? Okay, 1, 2, 3 for Half-Life. There we go. Lock them in. Signalis, please. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Right now we're ready. You can like look around all the other people here. Oh, this is a different room setup, isn't it? This is terrifying. Alright, we can type fast. We don't have to think hard about anything. We just gotta be accurate. We'll win, we'll win.
The game begins now.
Ah! Oh, I'm not trying to press enter. No! God dang it! Freaking chatting and pressing enter after every message rather than space. Chatting has ruined me. Hi, Master. Hi, Interview. Oh my god, someone got shot. Oh no. No, 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 you, why do they add more bullets? No, 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 no. Oh. This text is uncomfortable because it's constantly talking about the sensation of typing and playing this game. They're Fractal Scape headphones. No, there's a space. I am... No. Stressful. Stressful. We're gonna get shot. There's no way. With 3 bullets... Okay, no, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can make 3 mistakes each round, and I am behaving very poorly because of the stress. What? I pressed enter. God dang it. Okay, I'm gonna get shot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! Please, please, please! I won't make a mistake. Ah! Never mind. That was so bad. That was so bad. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Clean up our act. Clean up our act. Yeah, we definitely lost too many mistakes accruing there. Hi Scott, hi Marudi, hi Doctor. This is Final Sentence is the game. It's a demo. I feel like I'm being watched. It's terrifying. The text is pretty sus. I'm not really paying attention to it very much because of the stress, but it does feel a little bit weird. What? I wonder if they will change the text and the typing. Wow. Someone got shot really early. I don't think my typing speed comes through in a game like this because I'm too stressed out. And it doesn't let me make mistakes and keep going. I have to constantly go back and fix it. Like, I have to constantly, like, play this game to get used to the stress to then be able to just go through this without thinking too hard. It is against other people. It's a multiplayer. One bullet in the chamber. Shut up. That is my only terrible thing about typing. I'm allowed to have one weird thing. Never mind. What the heck? What? I'm not doing anything! Dude! Okay. Okay, fine. Never mind. I'm just stressed out now. So, yeah, my only bad typing habit is I use caps lock instead of shift for capitalizing things. I actually use caps lock. It is the only thing about my touch typing that is wrong and bad line art. So I have to constantly like lock on, off, on, off, on, off. And shift is very unnatural to me. I can basically like force myself into it, but it's not gonna happen in a game like this. And do I get for not using shift? Yep. Exactly. All right. Yeah, it's a very tiny key. Shift is very tiny on Swedish keyboards. Did everyone just die? Pretty much. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can get all the way to the end. We will survive. We will survive. We will survive. These are all the other players right now. Yeah, it's because you have to make room for extra vowels in the alphabet.
Contestants, the game begins now.
Interesting prompt this time. Oh, god dang it. No! I didn't make a mistake. Shut up. You're lying. You're lying. I didn't make a mistake. No! They're the ones lying, not me. No. God dang it. We're at 13 out of 15. Can we actually proceed this time? No! What? I was the one that won?
Player 30, you have won. The other players will now be eliminated.
It's only because I had literally the same sentence over and over again. The caps lock queen. Did I flip the guy? I did not notice that. I made a lot of mistakes. What the heck? Am I level 12 already? Alright, we're gonna go for one more round, then we're gonna play something else. Let's see what happens. Interesting that they had like just standard text that time. It just didn't change. Someone called Peace Walker just joined. Oh. Well, you could try out the demo, Scott. I think today's the last day to try it out if you like it. I wonder how much it's gonna cost, because I don't mind like playing a game like this just for like fun. I know we used to have this channel points redemption a long time ago. What the heck is this? Hi, Anna. I lick you. You are pretty and fast at... You are pretty and fast at running. Oh, it's one N! You are pretty and fast at running. Do you want to be... God dang it. Oh my god, it's all typos. I'm gonna get shot! Yeah. That was really bad. It's freaking just typo city. It's weird when it's like, I can't type this correctly. But we used to play this speed racer or something like that on stream where people can redeem to race me. And, because I think I'm a pretty fast typist, now is not really being a good demonstration for it. When I feel confident, I feel like I can go pretty fast. And we used to just have these, like, words per minute races against each other to see who's gonna win. It's final sentence. That's the joke land, don't worry. Alright, better luck this time.
The game begins now.
What does the dog say? Woof. Woof. What does the cat say? Meow. Meow. What does the cow say? Wow, someone got shot really early. Okay. Yeah, what is the fox? I'm waiting for the fox. It's, I don't know what it's pulling from, like, as in this text that you have to type for this, like, game. Oh, there's no space. No, I'm gonna get shot! Oh, I got lucky. I pressed dash! Did I not? No, I did. $100 words per minute with 97% accuracy. Nice. I'm gonna get shot. 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 Oh no no no! Please, it's not my time. No. There's someone who's like outpacing us. Look at this person. They're freaking beating us. Oh god. Yeah, someone was like typing at the speed of light. Interesting.
The other players will now be eliminated.
I'm very slow with this game. Maybe I'm just really slow. Maybe I've like lost so much speed. All right, okay. We have an idea of what this game is like now. We've gotten a chance to demo it. I like that it does give you like words per minute, average, max, last, characters, mistakes in total, how much time you've been typing, and roulettes and stuff like that. So I think it's really cool. I wonder how this is gonna look like when it's like fully released. Rating, my rank, I mean, this is depends on the price, personally. I feel like if this is priced like up to $5, I can see myself picking up something like this to just casually be like, hey, let's just play against others and see how fast we can type, you know, just as like a little bit of a typing exercise. Yeah, I feel like if it's above $5, I probably would question why it would cost this much. Because it doesn't seem very difficult mechanically, nor does it seem like it's a very ambitious sort of game, but simple. Simple. Cheaters? You think they can have people? Yeah, I guess they could have people cheating these games. Yeah, I feel like it could be enjoyable because I do like simple things like this, but it's not like something I'm gonna play like every day of my life, you know? So yeah, it's like a solid like 7 out of 10. It's like a fun little concept for people that just want to like, who's faster than you? But there are already games that exist like this on the internet. The only difference is that this time, hold on, let me just exit the game. This time, you actually have like a battle roulette feature involved. So that's really the only different thing that you're seeing. All right, 22 minutes for that demo. Hi, Jack. Yes, Signalis is making a comeback. So with that, we're going to uninstall the demo. All right. What's next, chat? Between Don't Stop Girly Pop and Skate Story Demo. 1 for Girly Pop, 2 for Skate Story Demo. And of course, we have a lot more to install as well. So, wait, did I not really put Reanimal in my freaking Steam Next Fest list? Okay, all right. That's there as well. 1 for Girly Pop. All right. Let's do this. But yeah, like I said, like there are already games like this online. You can like play against a lot of people like through just web-based like games. You don't really necessarily need to afford that. So it's gonna come down to the price. I'll keep my eyes on it essentially. You've heard of it? Yes, so this, if you go to the Steam page, you can see a little bit more about this game. I came across it myself. It wasn't because it was recommended to me. It was purely because I was looking at what games were featured for Steam Next Fest. And I looked at the aesthetics of this, and then I read that it like, you know, it looked cool. It's like Y2K arena movement shooter where standing still is not an option. Just don't stop moving. I don't know. It just looks kind of fun. And I like the name of it, Don't Stop Girly Pop. And it seemed like, it seemed kind of like a banger. So with that, I downloaded the demo, but I have also been hearing good things from people who have played this. So yeah, with that, I will launch this and we'll get into it. Lollipop Chainsaw? I have not oh, that's not good already. Ah! Ow! Freaking just demolished my ears. Photosensitivity warning, chat. Also, it completely destroyed my monitors, so I'm gonna have to find the pretty graphics, the display option, because it's all the programs are messed up now. It's bad. Push your favorite button, wishlist now. All right, we can do that. Oh, cute aesthetics already. Let's see. I need to fix it. I know it looks a little weird. All right, let's figure out why it looks a little weird. 1440p, please. Windowed, thank you. VSync. On FPS cap. I don't think we really need it to be more than 120 FPS. And even like 60 is like kind of more than enough. Frame generation? Apply. Oh, I fixed everything. Hey, everything's fixed. Alright. Back. Hi, Strawberry. What else do we need to know? Graphics. Audio. Y'all can hear the game, right? I think I routed it properly. Controls. Is this a game that you'd want to play with mouse and keyboard? With controller. Can I play this with controller? Lollipop Chainsaw was listed years ago, so it's getting pretty expensive on eBay. Also, the remaster's apparently missing some of the licensed music. Is that so? I don't know if I own that game. I don't know if this is a game that you would want to play on controller if you wanna... Oh, I did not mean to start the timer, but I guess we can start it. That's fine. Maybe it is a mouse and keyboard game. Alright, new game. Let's do this. Girl wearing a skirt as a top? Easy. Girly pop, 1x. Baddie, 2x. Oh, let's start with girly pop and work our way up. This is very interesting, like menu aesthetic. I'm gonna do baddie.
Footnote in the retellings of this day.
The Oasis, the planet, Zinzanthum 2099, subject Ember, occupation revolutionary, favorite pop stars, the Sog sisters, assignment, don't let them take our love. It seems quiet for me. Is it quiet for all of you as well? It's just a me problem. Funny Vinten Software presents.
You are no longer an individual of flesh and blood. You are to be the front lines of the revolution.
It's too much! Don't let
Hi, Crystal! Welcome in! Good to see you!
Is a glass cannon. Brittle. To shatter, all it takes is a slip. You are the mud underneath their boots. You
Hi, Racer.
are the advancement of a self-sustaining cause.
Whoa,
The
check
cause
out
of
that
love,
shotgun.
solidarity, and empathy.
There's a lot
You
of screen
are
shake.
Ember. And you will be their downfall.
I'm loving the Y2K aesthetic. Is that supposed to be an iPod? Already a jam? Okay.
Okay, Ember, their leader is just up ahead. They're calling him Octus.
Octus, huh? Alright, we got him. Don't stop moving forward. Alright, gotcha. Space increases the speed. Alright, there's a double jump. Oh, what's that? Hover over the grappling point, press F to grapple, causing a wave hop. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, woo! Alright, we are definitely getting speed. Alright, got it. Whoa, okay. Alright, alright. Okay, high speed game.
Watch out for these damn robots, Ember! They're killing us out here! Your only shot at getting some damage off of the big guy, okay?
This would go crazy in VR.
Take squad! Move out!
I might need to adjust the sensitivity of the mouse. I can see why this is not a good controller game. Wait, what do I need to do? Shoot the unlocked doors? Oh, to unlock the doors, okay. Wasp? The wind will guide you to your objective, okay. Did not die? Okay. No, this is Don't Stop Girly Pop. We're gonna do as a skate story next.
We can't give up the ecosystem. I wish we could help you with the boss, but you know we can't pack the kind of punch you do. Give him your all. Brina, on me.
Okay.
Let's move.
So you get damage multipliers. The more damage and more accuracy you do. So this is highly a performance game. I guess this being like a fun speedrun kind of game. Whoa. I can't tell if I'm missing any shots or like they need to have several hits. Okay. I have very bad aim. Also, the sensitivity is extremely high. Look at that. It's like really sensitive. So it's actually really hard to get a good shot. And I am not an FPS player. I will 100% admit to that. Controls. Gamepad sensitivity. Mouse. It's not even that high. Maybe it's my own, like, cause I think I'm running at 3,200 DPS. Mouse acceleration. Huh? Okay. Let's see. This is Don't Stop Girly Pop. Your dress-up systems are online. F1 to continue. Whoa. Live that lumberjack life? Oh. Leopard prints? Scaly pattern? Denim. Camo and default. I think the denim. It has to be the denim arms. What would that be? Darms? And you can choose the colors?
Jarm.
Jarms? Yeah. Jarms. You can even alternate their color scheme. Interesting. Alright, those are my jarms. And then you can also outfit your gun. Oh, you can put bows on it! What the heck? I can put a toy shark on here? I can put rhinestones. Don't stop, girly pop. Put all the bows on my gun. Alright. Can't have too many rhinestones. And definitely not enough bows. Wait. There we go. Enemies are gonna feel this. Joel sticker? I think I should put one on here. Wait, where'd it go? I don't see it. Oh, you can change the color of the crystal. Teal. Green. And the bows themselves, can you change the bows? What's this? What about the bow? No. I don't think I can change the color of the bow. Okay. Alright. There are speed tiers. Replenish your health by traveling at the maximum speed tier. Whoa! Oof! Okay. Don't run into that. That hurts. Oh, I found the boss.
So, you are to be the chosen champion of the fairies. You're,
I'm a fairy.
well, bigger than I'd expected. I mean, no offense, my dear, but I simply must get this over with quickly. So give up! Every moment I wait is another moment not extracting valuable love.
I wonder if you will be able to put in your own list of songs, and that could be cool. Or just turn down these songs.
Now, or know my wrath.
Peak male
Planet's
physique
not
right
for
there.
sale, ding dong. Better leave before things get messy.
If this is your choice, I will make it swift.
Alright, Ember, this is what you've been training for. Let's bring out the
I
performance
like that she has like a
enhancers.
CD as like a shirt decoration. Get this party started. What? There's freaking lyrics as well, like it's a freaking karaoke song?
Don't have the bandwidth for your time wasting.
Maybe we should build up speeds.
I will manifest my fate.
No, we got struck.
Damage to a company asset. Your punishment will be death.
Ooh, we hit another phase. So the green are the things that we gotta avoid. Green projectiles.
Ones from the shareholders. You will not be a footnote in the retellings of this day.
Did I actually die? Oh my gosh.
Predictable. They all fall in the end.
Rest in peace. Oh, complete. Score D. Time 7:39. Par 4. So what happens here? Do you redo it again? D's for girly pop, right? That's a good score. E1, M1. Really?
Ember, you're back? I'm back. I'm reconnecting to the network now. Ember, it's been 5 years.
What?
The invasion. What happened?
Was that scripted or
Are
did
the
I
fairies
actually
okay?
die?
We need to get a move on and figure out what is happening. All the
I
suit
miss
systems
phones like
are in
this.
critical condition. It's gonna take me a while to rebuild their functionality. Remember, Ember, just don't stop moving, and we might make it out of here in one piece.
It's the bubble here, okay. Gain speed. Ooh, what's this? Oh, wait, hold up. Pull an object, throw an object. Oh. Okay. Okay. The music is fantastic. Ah!
But just know that I may or may not get back to you. Really busy.
Maybe I can block things by like
So huge you're
holding
trying again.
the like object in front of me.
Really big mission. And I need all.
Okay. I unlocked Ashe.
And a mile's Sorry I can't talk. Sorry I can't talk. My eyes are green, and I'm flying. Can't talk. Sorry I can't talk. And my eyes are green, and my teeth
I actually don't know what the blue thing is. I don't know if I should avoid it or run into it.
got my eye on the prize. Sorry I can't talk.
Got it. We're playing Don't Stop Girly Pop. This is a demo from Steam Fest Next Demo. The whole game premise is don't stop. You gotta keep going. You gotta build up speed. Gotta build up momentum. You do more damage. Ooh, I got my shotgun back. Not gonna be a terrible shot. Shotgun's equipped. Use the left button to shoot at Mega Portal. This will not do damage on its own. To activate the portal, press that to shoot projectiles into it? Wait. I'm going too slow. I'm sorry. But how do I get it in there? Okay, I see how it works. Oh, I see. Okay. Do I have to just like shoot through it? Come on, go in there. Go in. God dang it.
That's so cute. You're trying again. But I'm gonna
Okay, now.
and I need all hands on deck. So, put your
Where'd it go?
hands on the deck or get out of my way.
How do I shoot it? Or do I have to shoot it the minute I fire it?
Models walk. Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm moving forward with my hand on my hip and a model's walk.
Okay, alright.
Sorry, I can't talk.
That kind of did its job. Sort of.
Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. And my eyes are gleaming, and my teeth are beaming, and I'm flying high in the brightest season. Sorry, I can't talk. Got my eye on the prize. Sorry, I can't talk.
Come on, fire another one. God dang it. Firing this thing is kind of obnoxious.
But just know,
Because it doesn't actually go where you want it to go.
or may not get back to you. I'm really busy.
How do you shoot it when it's in the portal? Is the question. I have to shoot it the minute I launch it?
But just know that I may or may not get back to you. Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk.
I needed to go further than that.
I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. You're going too slow.
Okay.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, it actually worked. But like, is there more enemies?
Moving.
There's still one more! No way!
There you go again.
Okay, finally. God. That was a pain. And I have 2 dashes, so the purple bars are my dashes. Mantis!
Sorry, I can't get to the phone right now. We can leave a message, but just know that I may or may not get back to you. I'm really busy. That's so cute. You're trying again. Really?
Wish I had another weapon. Oh, I still do!
Hands on deck.
Alright, scroll wheel to change weapons.
Put your hands on the deck or get out of my way.
Where are you?
And a model's walk. Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm moving forward with my hand on my hip and a model's walk. Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. My eyes are gleaming, and my teeth are beaming, and I'm flying high in the brightest season. Sorry, I can't talk. Sorry, I can't talk. And my eyes are gleaming, and my teeth are beaming.
Okay, dash into a cracked door to end the level. Which is the cracked door? There. Alright. That was bad! Percent time and max speeds here, 34%. S. Okay. We definitely were not going very fast. Tuning into enemy frequency. The implemented mechanic from Unreal Tournament with this bouncy ball, there was something similar where you shoot the slow ball projectile and you can detonate except with UT to create a massive explosion, instantly killing people. Okay.
Ashe Indigo has escaped its restraint.
It's definitely a very bright game.
Ember is on the loose. Your prime directive is to recapture the asset at all costs.
I guess it is being a fun speedrun though.
Have you idiot robots screwing this all up for me again? Shoot to kill!
Was I supposed to hit something? I guess the red is the indicator of enemy, maybe? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, get that speed boost. Something is shooting me. There. Uh-oh, crap. Nice. Love catcher, repair damaging enemies, creates the love. Pick up the love to do extra damage. Okay, okay. There's a lot here that we can use to our advantage. Oh, taking this. Maybe we gotta throw something here? Slamming increases speed. Control to slam. Okay. Slamming is complete. It activates your first jump in an automatic jump. Speed boost. Part of a down hop. Okay. So can I just casually use slam? Slam bounce? Okay. Okay, so there's a lot of ways to build momentum here. Come on, hit it. All right. Oh. Keep forgetting about this utility function. Performing a slam, control, and jump. And to dash? Okay, hold on. So... Control, space, dash. Control, space, dash. Wait, control, space, dash. Control, space, dash. Control, space, dash. Whoa.
Okay, I scanned the blueprints of this place, Ember. The only way out is through a railway service door. You might have to outrun a train. You remember how to wave hop, right?
I'm so bad at this. Woo. Hi, Bullet. Yeah, I think he was testing out a whole bunch of demos the other day. Hello, Dukin. Hold W to move forward. Do not stop moving forward. The train is coming. Do you outrun it? To outrun it, you'll have to wave hop. Control space shift. Control space shift. Control space shift. Control space shift. Okay. Okay. Control space shift. Control space shift. Control space shift. Control space shift. I'm doing it! Maybe it's like a timing. Oh, it's like a freaking dance, a DDR thing to build your timing for speed. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Nice little tutorial there. Freaking rhythm thing. Nice. Okay, that was really good for a room like that. Just shooting out one of those projectiles that you can shoot. Alright, control, shift, slam. Alright, okay, okay. Yeah, shift button again being the bane of my existence. Alright. Bad at rhythm games? That wasn't... I feel like that was more of a tutorial of like when to do control, shift, space. Because you can't just go control, shift, space like all simultaneously. Because then it goes a little weird. You have to control, shift, space, shift. And it's like just trying to get your rhythm for that while dodging that train. It's not bad. Like, I feel like that's a really good way to teach people like timing of like combinations, right? Because in rhythm games, they teach you the combo timings, and that was just like a nice illustration of that. So yeah. Is there any list regarding what's planned for the demos? No, we're kind of getting suggestions as we go along, but I also have a list I've made. I just haven't shared it with Stream Bullet, but like we've already played, what's it called? Final Sentence, which is this like battle royale typing game. And now we've been checking out this.
You stupid robots, do your job! I cannot have a revolution
It's challenging for someone who's not an FPS player, but it's cool.
Well-oiled and highly profitable mining operation. Asset Indigo is on.
For people that like to go like fast and are rewarded by like speeds.
Capture the asset now!
It can be pretty fun.
Those trains are full of crushed up love, Ember. Looks like since we've been gone, Tigris Nick has upped their drilling capacity significantly. They're still using the love as fuel for their Ormic robots. Lucky for us, your suit also still runs on love. If you can get me close enough to one of them just after they explode, I can use the love to supercharge your weapon.
I shot it. God dang it. Not working out.
That's mighty kind of me, partner.
I do. Okay. Whoa! See? Wait, what does it say? Enemies highlighted in green. It means they're stunned. C to quickly kill them? Is that a freaking blade? Did I just freaking whip out a katana?
Remember, Your sword cuts deeper than bullets. That means more love and an extra speed boost to boot.
I'm really.
Oh. Woo! Got freaking hit by a train. Come on. How do I... Okay, it's like a timing thing. So if you fall, you have to like basically go back from where you came. Okay, where's the way forward? Whoa, okay. Hard. Oh, parry! There's a parry mechanic! Hugh, what game would you like to vote for? I'd love to know. So V and... I don't like the C and V prompts. I wish you can change these. V and... Oh, it's the side mouse button to reflect projectiles back at enemies. Okay. Sure. I'm trying to do it. Okay, that's not gonna be... Oh, okay. Okay, it's a very interesting timing thing. Whoa! Create explosive bubbles. Oh, I like the sound of this one. This was just fun. So that's the detonation one that you were talking about, Unreal Tournament jersey, I think. I feel like I'm going extremely slow. Come on. Why is this not working? Feels weird. It definitely is not something I'm very comfortable with yet. Oof. Oh god. Oh, it did not make that jump at all. Where am I going? Okay, control shift space. Control space shift. Control space shift. Control space shift. faster. The saw keeps telling me I'm going too slow. Okay. You might not need to use it, but it does seem to give you the prompt. I guess you don't really need to use it if you don't want to. Okay, that was really bad. Do you ever played Super World, or Land? I can see you liking those games. No, I haven't. Hi, Z-Drex. Didn't you know you heard Twitch alerts on YouTube? Only if Twitch streamers don't actually disable it for YouTube. I could technically do that for YouTube, but I haven't actually made an effort to do that. Hi, for Santa, what's up? Oh, he's not gonna tell me what game he's gonna vote for, is he? Dang, we're already over 30 minutes for this one. Tuning into enemy frequency.
I know you are listening on this channel, Imber. While I appreciate your efforts in grinding my low-level staff to paste, it would be wise to turn back now, lest you face a painfully unhurried death.
Really? First day of 3 weeks vacation? That's huge. Wow, what are you gonna be doing? You can vote for Half-Life? You're right. You're right, dumb dog. You could. God dang it. This game, at least for me, takes quite some getting used to. Where's this last enemy? Oh, I slammed into it. Okay. I wonder if that can open the door. Guess it can. What are we doing here? Hello? Oh. No, I'm not. You're going slow. Any like boosts in this? Come on, hit it. God dang it. It's like actually like part of the song, like slam, wave, dash. Okay, got it. Oh, that was not a good level for me. Okay, Locust. You can play this in VR? Nice. Oh, you get a boost after the parry. I wonder if you can slow it down by just using that beam. Freaking coated bubbles. Blow it up. Where the heck am I? I got stuck on. Oh, you can like launch all the bubbles at it. Alright. Come on. Come on. So there is a benefit of the parry, at least. Where'd it go? Okay. Control. I feel like my timing is still off for this one. Alright. Yeah, constantly like ping-ponging across items. I can see people doing that too. Alright. I need to use the restroom quickly before we continue. I don't know like when the end of the sequence is. I don't know if we're just trying to get to that like boss and like beat it again, or like we can kind of like call it and move to something else. Kind of reminds me of Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal does not move this fast, but I can see why you would say it kind of feels a little bit fast-paced, like a Doom. After escaping from Tigris Nyx's underwater containment zone, Ember arrives on the surface of Xanthium after destroying critical rail infrastructure and disabling the mine network rail network, Ember finds himself stuck in an endless labyrinth of mine shaft. A BPM because of the music? The music is actually really good.
This is funny? Going around and wrecking all my stuff? Do you have any idea how much shareholder value you
Yes.
just destroyed?
Yeah, same brain.
No pain has it to go. I will.
I wonder how you would do it in VR. I guess it depends on how this plays on like controller and stuff like that. Alright. 1 second, chat. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? Hold on. Hi. Alright, I'm back. The demo is free. So one thing I can tell you is I am not very good at these type of games, as very evidenced by the gameplay. Not without like taking a lot of practice to just get better at it. Why am I going backwards? Something reverse my speed? Or my... What the heck? Does it have anything to do with that? What's this? Interact? Oh my god, it's a Tamagotchi! Oh, it has a little dinosaur hat!
Is blow a nice big hole in what it ends here's walls. Now, to be frank, well, my government name is Tommy. To be frank, but if you would let me be frank for just a second, I can help you with that.
Oh, it's so cute!
All you gotta do is feed me some of that sweet, sweet love, and I can rip those fangs a new one. One more thing. Keep the love coming, would you? Without a stable intake, I'm liable to explode. Good luck, partner.
Maybe it will actually explode. Friend made Tommy. What the heck? Tommy the Tamagotchi is a little dino with a southern accent. Okay. I guess they didn't want me proceeding without picking up Tommy. Tommy's around. He must be fed the love. Whoa. Well, never mind. I actually jumped into it. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? 5 BB. Thanks for coming by. Sleep well. What the heck? Where was my tutorial? E2 M3. Can I get a Tommy tutorial again?
It's my turn, partner.
So the better it's doing, the better Tommy is feeling. It is a fine gun. This gets wild. Come on, shoot it. God dang it. Okay, it's okay. I got you, Tommy. Where are you? Okay. And how am I supposed to... I guess he pauses in segments where nothing's happening? Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is really stressful. Skunk, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome back. Skunk, is there a game that you would like to vote for? Okay, this is kind of stressful, not gonna lie. Where are we going? Oof, I'm dying. What the heck? I got slammed into a wall by freaking... Signal sounds interesting. Alright, one vote for Signals. Thank you, Skunk. Why did we reset all the way? Don't know what that bunny thing is. Maybe it's an enemy? Ow. Okay. Oh, hi Sasuke. Okay, now we gotta go. Oh my gosh, how did I just died? This is tough. All right, chat, I'm gonna try one more time and then we're gonna move on to the demo. This is not easy. There's a lot of things happening, and between momentum and keeping this, like, I guess like the faster your momentum is, the better you're probably doing anyhow. You know? I don't know about my accuracy though. I want to be stuck here. Not. I can't get myself unstuck. Where is this enemy? Okay, we are about to die. Wow. All right. That's it. Cool game. I feel like there's secrets. It takes definitely a certain girl no, yeah. A certain type of like player as well to be very good at these, or like a lot of practice, but it's fun. I will say that. I like that there's different levels. You can choose them, unlock them, go back and replay them. The music is quite a vibe. Who's it made by? Made with support from Screen Australia. Australian government. Lit? Developed with assistance of Screen West. Alright, cool game. Shoutouts to them. I feel like Don't Stop Girly Pop is definitely very unique in terms of its like aesthetic. It's like visual style, it's gameplay, and definitely for people that really like fast combat, like fast action kind of things. I can see this being like a really good speed game as well. But like, dang, that is tough for me as someone who's not very good at these games. But I could see myself really getting into this because I really like the Y2K aesthetic. I think they added some really nice and fun things to it. I feel like this could be like really cool. Just design wise. So I think I'll definitely be checking this out when it comes out. I wonder what it's gonna be priced, but I think I'd be more interested to watch other people play it and how wild that play can be. The music though, I feel like is like kind of a must. It is an interesting game. Like the music, I feel like I'm gonna look that up on Spotify because I feel like it's a banger. Plus I like how they integrate how fast you're playing, how slow you're playing, to kind of like give you cues that you're not going fast enough and like tell you how to play. Like they're constantly reinforcing the control space dash like into the music. Yeah, it's fun. That was a cool demo. It's definitely very unique, which I appreciate about it. Oh, 1 second, John. All right, that was a solid game. Loved it. Definitely like I think 8 out of 10 for me, but god am I so bad at it. I feel like I could not get the momentum going, and I feel like it'd be really cool once you like have that momentum going. All right, let's reset the timer. We put like 59, we put like a whole freaking hour into this. And let's open a Skate story demo. This is a game, again, seemed interesting. I wanted to give it a try. It was the 3rd demo I downloaded. I have to check out the other ones I have, or we're gonna have to download more as we go along. Oh, it says controller required. This is a Devolver Digital game, oh well, published by them, which I guess is interesting. Important for your health and safety when playing a game. If you have a history of epilepsy or seizures. I feel like everything today is going to be it. sensitivity warning for all of you, so good thing to keep in mind. Skate story. Alright, let's see what we have next. Gameplay. Allow auto-continue cutscenes, graphics. High texture, shadow quality. Per object motion blur off, please. Space reflections? Can I turn that a little higher? I think we can turn that high. Color bleed, fisheye. I don't know what that is going to be relevant to. Okay. I have a feeling this game is actually going to get really loud, but I guess we'll turn it down if it's too loud. This demo is the first chapter of Skate 2, where all content is in flux and may be subject to further changes. That's a very interesting screen. Runtime between 30 minutes to an hour. Alright. Here we go. In the underworld, demons do not sleep. The moon keeps them awake. Most avoid the harsh moonlights. They catch what little rest they can. One demon decided to stare at the moon. This demon was hungry and tired. This demon was going to eat the moon. I'm the demon? Okay. What are we made out of? This is very interesting design-wise. Oof. Okay, don't walk into the flames. Got it. A demon was going to reach the moon on foot. He's gonna use a skateboard. Thus, the skateboard. Hi, Nakshori. For a small price, a 4-page contract. Whoa, you have to sign 4 pages of a contract to basically go to the moon? I shall be born from glass. Uh-oh. Does that mean we break easily? Wait, I just signed number 4. Never mind. That was not the right order. For return to the living. I will eat every moon. Skate chained to soul. Made from glass. The skateboard vibrated at a divine frequency. From infernal flames, a demon of glass and pain. Oh, we actually are made of glass. Nice, we got a scarf too. Chapter 1, Glass Skater. The moon hung in the sky, bright and tasty. Oh, a rabbit was up ahead, nibbling remains of soul flowers. Okay. The camera angle is so interesting for this kind of game. Follow me, the rabbit said. They made sure to create a bit of tilt. Oh, and you have your speed, miles per hour, okay. On the lower, do a kickflip? They haven't told me how to do tricks yet, they won't let me. Through the portal. Whoa, we're on the bridge. I know these portals for as long as I've been dead. You can't skate here, say the wide eyes. This depth is meant for stillness. The eyes gave the skaters speed. The skater blasted through the eyes. The skater's urethane wheels screeched through the dead air. Turn left or right by oh, power slide, yeah, okay. gotta be careful of the stuff we can't hit. Through claustrophobic corners. Blasted through underworld portals. Skater was close to the moon. I saw a skater and I said, "That's not allowed here," another eye said. "The noise is such a racket. It's destroying my property." Something must be done. Hi, Curly! Happy birthday! The skater arrived at the moon's outer fronts. That was an impassable barrier. Or this was an impassable barrier. Looks like a field. A shimmering obelisk stood ahead. The obelisk was inscribed with a message. Okay. What's the message? The ollie. Oh, hell yeah, we're starting to learn some tricks. The ollie is a fundamental skateboarding trick where the skater jumps up with their board. The ollie is a delicate, precise trick where the skater pops the board with their back foot while jumping. In mid-air, the skater slides their front foot to level out the board. When done in a fluid motion, the ollie brings the skater and their board into the air. The ollie takes considerable practice to learn and eternity to master. Crests appeared around the skater. This is really cool so far. Really enjoying this. Curly! I want to sing you a happy birthday. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Tabletop. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Curly. Happy birthday to you. I lean in because the light is being really obnoxious on my face. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have some fun stuff planned. And you do something special for yourself. I was. Alright. Let's see what the ollie. With both feet on the board. Hold down and release. Oh, wait. How long can you... Oh, you can get a perfect ollie? Oh, in this green ring? Okay. Okay, alright. Gotcha. You gotta time your ollie to happen before you need to jump. Oh, that goes a lot faster when you're riding. Okay. Oh, you have to. Yeah, you're gonna hit the curb. And I am made of glass. Oh my gosh. I killed him. This is Skate Story. Oh, we did a grind! And we switched stance. Okay. So, the only annoying thing about this is, like, it's not like, you know, pro skater or something like that. Your ollie is very timing based. So you gotta, like, keep that in mind. Otherwise, you're made of glass. That will happen. Okay, okay, okay. Could have been worse. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's one of those things that it's like, it's just a matter of time before you get the hang of it. And based on whether you hit the green or not, your ollie is probably taller, goes higher. Oof. Okay, last jump. It is not skate, it is skate story. Nice grind, alright. In your backlog you have Pro Skater 1+2, Remake +3 +4, but this game seems pretty cool. Might be shorter. The obelisk exploded and tore open the moon's front. It's skate story, Andrew. Portions of soul spilled out into the obelisk remains. A portal fizzled out on top of the curbs ahead. By popping an ollie, a skater could air over flames. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, all right. They're adding more complexity. Yep, that's what I figured as well. Oops. Didn't mean to hit him in the pole. Oh, the hair is still there. It's just like learning the timing of when the obstacle is versus the ollie is gonna be like important. Whoa! I tried the ollie. Devil's Crest lays ahead. Come on. The skater's soul turned into pure momentum. The skater tunneled straight onto the moon's astral bed. The skater rode on a bed of stars in the sky, but still in the underworlds. In the bright light of the moon, the skater performed a trick. Pop shove it! Okay, so it's left and B. Okay. The skater's trick still damage to the moon. Let's pop shove it. Excessive bursts of light were fading fast. Performing the same trick again and again makes the trick go stale. Performing different tricks keeps it fresh. The skater knew the perfect trick to bring out and switch it up. A basic, legendary classic. A kickflip. Nice. The skater's soul pierced the moon. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. I was trying to swap the music and lower it. It just went loud for that like kind of cinematic sequence. Even turning it down didn't really do much to it. Sorry about that. It's just the game fluctuating. Pierce the moon. The skater split the moon, the eyes cried out. You're not supposed to do that, the eyes said. Without the moon, a soul could escape. We can't have that. No, no, no. What the heck is this? No, we can't. Capture the skater. Okay, now we got enemies. Hi, Lone Drip. This is Skate Story. Seizing Demon. Demon captured. Kneel, Demon. Dang, they're grounding us. It has come to my attention that you've been skateboarding. A sin beyond sin. This is how regular people feel about skateboarders. No skateboarding. Sin number 59484. Deport the demon. Yes, as the laws say, no skateboarding. However, this demon now has within its body a moon vision. A contractual quest to eat the moon. It is worth an evaluation. Evaluation unnecessary. Sin is deportation. Ruin my sleep. That may be so, but this is my depth. I deem it necessary. It is due process. I shall keep the demon in my Elysium. Go back to sleep. The skater will bother you no more. Hey, Richard. The skater was brought into the Lyceum. Aw, I'm literally trapped. This is a place to roam and think. This is a panacea of the underworld. Forget your silly moon-eating quest. Explore, contemplate, reflect. I'll even allow you to skate on my sacrosanct concrete. Take in the serene beauty of my soul-infused grounds. With enough time, you too shall melt into the asphalt. You can be amongst the uncountable souls peacefully resting. Of course, this is a preferred option. What is free preference without choice? If you'd like to leave, I can allow it. Only those who pass my evaluation may leave. If you'd like to be evaluated, simply bring me 2 think pieces. Place the think pieces on the rhetoric pedestals, or abandon your quest with the moon. See my gardens, this place I've built. Ponder my exquisite gift shop, and happy statue citizens. Abandon your silly quest. Stay and ponder for eternity. Moon vision. Rabbi. The rabbit was hiding nearby. Alright. Oh, there is a kickflip timing. What if I ollie into a kickflip? Skater. The rabbit was hiding away. When you split the moon, you kissed it. That's quite illegal. It sounds like a cat. I can see a moon vision through your glassy body. Yeah, I wasn't gonna wait to get around captured. You're marked now. This Lyceum is meant to keep you thinking forever, for eternity. I once got stuck in a month-long lecture about the meaning of carrots. So if you're gonna eat the moon, you have to pass the philosopher's stupid evaluation. Maybe you can find those 2 think pieces around here somewhere. Images of the philosopher, that's a think piece on its head. They love floating and pondering. Anyway, my role is done here, I believe. Look through your arm, the moon vision will guide your way. I'm starving from all the scampering around. See you tomorrow, skater. The rabbit was a vanishing puff. Okay. I think piece rotated over philosopher's head. Can we do something? So there's now we get a bit of a point system. This think piece on top of my head fills my throat with nary a drop. Parched is my soul, I'm about to flop. Thirsty without a second thought. You'd like to think with this piece. Trade upon me some bile tea. Ooh. He rhymes. Maybe I gotta catch this thing that's floating around. Ooh, that was a really good ollie. If you nail the timing of these, you can get these kick flips like it's just it's a feel of how long you need to press the buttons. And if you get that feel, you can like consistently do it. That's nice. It's nice that this game rewards that. Woo! What? What did I just freaking land on? Hi, Nugget. Highland speed. Oh, something about synths. What's this? Oh my god, there's a wall of sins. Look at this. Touching the host thermostat. Licking sweaters. Skateboarding. Arriving late. Speaking too loudly. Washing whites with animals? Reading obscene comics. Not tipping 20%. Reds. Giving thanks when not deserved. Looking at the sun. Trying someone else's glasses. Using a folded napkin backwards. Standing on one foot while signing up for a yoga class and not going. Reading too fast. Screaming without reason. Writing... Being lactose intolerant. Whoa, being lactose intolerant is a sin. A cup with cold coffee. Running backwards, barefoot. Unscrewing. Under the one short leg to balance out. Rubbing a magic lamp. After... Some of these are cut off. I want to read all of these. Reading upside down. Typing using 2 fingers. True, that is a sin. That is a sin. Refilling a cup with cold coffee, and we read that. Sitting into the frying pan. Or spitting into the frying pan. What the heck? Who's doing that? Poking a mochi. Licking a cat's forehead. Wait, someone bring me a cat. Reading upside down. Eating dessert. Feet? I guess they meant first. Doing jumping jacks on a plane. What the heck? Who's doing jumping jacks on a plane? Has someone done this before? Smiling in before dinner. Singing any 2000 era emo song? Who made this list? I need to take up... Oh, I need a word with you. Riding a Ferris wheel indoors. Buying a birthday present for oneself. What? Someone else's picture. Eating a peanut butter only sandwich? No jelly? Speaking to animals. Eating on the train? True. What? Something gagging caps lock for over 9 minutes? Parking in the bike lane. Looking at the sun. I guess they just repeat over and over. Not calling your mother. True, chat. Call your mom. Eating soup with a fork, listening to music loud. He was committing a sin. Having any piercings of any kind? Dang. Hi, Prentice. No, it's just the people that like eat super fragrant food on the train. I agree, it can be like nauseating for people. But absolutely, like, I will never like be mad or tell anyone off for eating on a train. Okay. That's cool. So, what are we gonna do? What's this? Excuse me, I was trying to power slide? What the heck? I killed him. What's this? Holy hell, those damn heads! All day talking and philosophizing, all day. Their ridiculous stoic musings. Worst part? I'm unable to express anything but a smile. Look, I read one of their think pieces once, yeah? You know what happened? Look, all it did was create all these gassy manholes around me. It's so nasty. I may be smiling, but actually, I'm gagging. You know what they said to me? Happy Cube. Gassy manholes may be cleared with enough air over them. Okay, look at me. I'm a statue. I can't move. Ugh, I hate those gassy manholes. If you get rid of them, I'll tell you secrets. It's because today we're doing a day where we like play through a lot of Steam Fest Next demos. And it's not exactly one game we're playing today. It can like be a multitude. And I just don't feel like swapping game titles every time I swap a game, so someone asks, I'll just tell them. Besides, most of the time people don't even read the title or the game. Wow, I guess your air over those manholes got rid of them. You absorbed those souls too. Okay, let me tell you a secret. You know that stupid think piece dashed off by itself? Well, I've never been there, but I heard on the other side of the Lyceum there's a sins wall near the gift shop. Perform some tricks onto the square a bunch of times, maybe 3 times. That'll open up an infernal path to that stupid think piece. Oh, well that wall was for something. Alright, so now. Nice. Good night, dumb jug. See you later. Arch opened up. No skateboarding in the ice furrow. Not gonna stop me. The ice furrows into the ground, burning the gate closed. It's not balanced, the music in this game, but it's great. Oof, I actually didn't land that. I lost so much momentum. What? What happened there? Why did I get floored? Nice, rails. Heck yeah. There was a... Oh, okay, I didn't even see the rock. The skater got one think piece. See, now it's gonna be really quiet, so now I gotta turn it up for all of you. It seems to vary in terms of volume. I don't really know if I can do much about that. Okay. What the heck do you think is
That's mighty kind of you,
carrying
partner.
these things? Oh. Hi, Mana! Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 4 months. I'll vote what Lit decides. I think Lit has no investment in this race, but well, I guess we can find out. Alright. One think piece done. Maybe we can go talk to the smiley face. Nice. Smith. Did you get the stupid think piece? I don't care for think pieces. They make me shiver with disgust. Give that infernal box back to the philosopher. Okay. What about here? Oh, front pop! The front pop! Front side pop shove it. Also known as FS pop shove it, or front pop. Alright, the front pop is the original pop shove it, where the skater jumps forward and spins the board. The skater uses the back foot to pop and scoop the board to spin it 180 degrees. The front pop goes higher than other flip tricks and reverses the nose and the tail. Compared to the backside pop shove it, this front side version has slower timing. The front pop can be useful when going over obstacles with a little more style. Alright, so perform. Yeah, it is a little slower. Nice. So every one of these obelisks seem to teach us something. So when we're riding, how does that sound? Or, well, I guess that's a lot faster than I thought. This is such a cool game. This is made by skaters who understand what it's like for people not to like them skateboarding. 100%. Completely inspired by that, I feel. Alright, there's another place right here. What's this? The heel flip! Okay. Alright, kick flip, heel flip. Here we go. The heel flip is a basic flip trick commonly confused with the kick flip. The difference between the heel flip and the kick flip is the direction of the rotation. The heel flip has the skater flip the board using the heel of the foot, which spins it forward. The heel flip is powerful and does more damage. However, it does go still more quickly and has slower timing. Nice. So we have the pop shove it. We have the ollie now. We have the kick flip. You can see the differences between them as well. Nice. And then we just learned the pop shove it. What was the pop shove it? The front pop? No, that's the kick flip. That was the front side. Shh. Pop shove it. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing now? Maybe that's how we get the thing floating above us. This thing? Maybe we gotta catch it. Okay. Yeah, it definitely needs more time to build up. This definitely feels like something we need to get. Oof, right into it. Alright, so where is... the statue? Let's go interact with it. No? You'd like to think with this piece? Trade me some bile tea. Alright, maybe we need to go to the store. The gift shop. Dang, that was good. Good height right there. Okay, we broke the skateboard, but not ourselves. Enter the gift shop. Well, I don't know if Lit has a vote for us, Mana. Do you want to give it to dealer's choice? The Lyceum gift shop reeked of old wood and unwashed books. Unwashed books? Welcome, my constituent. Here are gifts custom made for you. You may trade with me grams of soul. Soul, of course, seems to be gained, in your case, by skateboarding. For some minutes of skating, we transact to feed your consumption. Bile tea is just Arizona tea. Okay, let's do dealer's choice. Let's put a point towards prey, top of the line. Alright. Thank you, Mana. Nice. The cashier was an obsidian head with gold-rimmed sunglasses. Or, think softly, my friend. Are you new here? Of course, he didn't need an answer. We tailor-make these gifts for your desires of soul. What appears to you, my skater friend, would appear different for a pigeon or a financier. For just a portion of your soul, take with you an item that reflects your very being. Oh, so this reflects a skater's soul. You look low on soul. Souls are the currency of the underworld. As stated in your contract, you must skate to earn back soul. Alright, let's see. Oh, you can change! You can customize your board! Oh my god, the trucks, the wheels, the actual deck itself, and any stickers you put on here. Well, that's nice. It's fun. It's locked. See, this is a new board. Price $49,499. Phil's Gifts. Bespoke gifts made specifically for the customer according to the department's documentation. Trade back and forth tiny leased portions of your soul. Oh, cool. And you can buy stickers. The sticker machine was out of service. No! Not the sticker machine. And this is sold out. An anti-anti truck. But we do have enough to buy the Arizona. Bile tea. An affordable classic, don't drink too much. Here's our bile tea. Well, thank you, sir. Alright. Let's go deliver our bile tea. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, nice! Pull back on your stick, it's a manual. Nice. This game is kind of cool, not gonna lie. Alright. A tea? A bile for me? I don't chug, I sip the tea. 99 cents isn't entirely free. For this quest, a think piece for thee. We got another one. Oh, he's actually drinking the tea. Look at it. It's called Underworld. You liking the tea, sir? Sip, sip, I sip the tea. One may think with that piece. Enter the Retorium and put your soul on a lease. Pass evaluation to start your moon feasts. Well, thanks, good sir. Question is, how do we go back? I'm on, Dib. Demo for Skate Story? Yes, I'm so hyped for this game. Plus the band, Blood Culture, is making the music for this game. I need to download this demo. You should. It's the last day. Download the demo. Last day for Steam Next Fest demos. Alright, one think piece down. Second think piece on the board. Indeed. These two think pieces shall do. Enter the Retorium, and I shall evaluate you. Prime yourself, it shall be timed. A philosopher watched from the center of the Retorium. A cosmic quest to devour the moon. Is such a quest worthy of our consideration? We shall figure it out by observation. We shall face each other in judgment. If you succeed in your convictions, you shall be granted the moon. If you fail, you are free to continue your languishing infinitely. Glass skater, let us begin. First question. Can skateboarding reach the realm in which I reside? Too slow. This bores me, the philosopher said. Can you still reach me amidst infernal flames? This reminds me of music I heard being played in, what's it called? Altered Carbon. Indeed. Let us continue. Second question. If a skater does a trick and nobody is around to see it, does it make a sound? This is just quantum physics. The philosopher's eyes surrounded the skater. single trick's interesting, but it is not enough. Show me more tricks. Show me a combo. A combo is a sequence of tricks. To build up a combo, the skater needs to do tricks quickly. 2 tricks is a 2-trick combo. 3 tricks is a 3-trick combo. A combo is over when the skater stops doing tricks. Show me at least a 4 combo. How do you build up the combo? The philosopher looked cautious. This is Skate Story, Mr. Tom. I see that a combo can maintain one's attention. But is that all a combo is? Or is there more? Yeah, do a kickflip, Socrates. Is there a better way to end a combo? But of course, a quest so trite. Yet I'm starting to see a quest so cosmic, so impossible, so divine. Let us continue to the final rounds. Final question. The philosopher watched over an arena. How can skateboarding shake the cosmos if it can't even shake me? The skater bristled. Stomp to end your combo and deal damage. The more tricks in your combo, the more damage. Press X mid-air before you land on the ground. I need to build up air. That's not enough though. I'm not doing enough of a combo. I'm trying to pull it off, but I can't. I'm running out of time. I think the time is like stressing me out. Alright, that's fair. The skater's soul expired, so this eternity started over. Alright. Let's do better than that. Really? The entire thing starts over? That's pretty messed up. Interesting. I wanted to grind the rail, but I need to approach it properly. Alright, let's try that again. Oh god, come on. I feel like I'm messing up the prompts. I basically have to button mash through the entirety of the prompts. Okay, time to do combos. Okay, here we go. Now we do it again. Come on. It's not enough to do damage to him. I don't know why it keeps prompting me to. I need to build a combo. That would have been a great rail to get a combo off of that. I think I'm just really bad at comboing. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I really want to beat this. This is so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go one more time, chat. It's so annoying that my brain messes up the combos so much. Like, between, like, breaking the combo and landing it, like, my brain is like, I gotta make sure that I'm, like, pulling them off. And I want to get them when I get heights, because that's gonna give me the biggest combo. Amber, hello! Thanks for the 3 watch streak. Welcome in. Oh, you're here when we're just trying to get through this, like, ultimate skateboarding test. And timing is all in this game. If I stomp more often without building a combo, I get meager points. So I gotta build a combo first. That's the issue. Hi kid, how's it going? Happy Monday. That one doesn't have to be very accurate. Hi, Bass! It has been a minute. How you been? Happy Monday.
Decisions lost.
Alright. Boris, thanks for the super chat. Thank you so much for the 240 pounds. I appreciate it. It's a good time. This game's a good time. Alright, now the final rounds. think losing momentum is like the biggest killer. Nice. Phew. Nice. Okay, we did it. The grind into a flip off of it was good. The philosopher's eyes were full. Oh yes, I see now. I see. I got a pass. Your request, it is beautiful. It makes sense to me now. How beautiful a divine quest so unattainable. Go on, try and eat the moon. He gave us permission. I think so, Jersey. The moon looked delicious. Has anyone ever thought about trying to eat the moon? You think it's like cheese? Did you just eat the moon? The moon tasted like chalk, ash, rock. Are you coughing? Is that not sitting well with you? Did you really think you can handle the moon? As the skater drifted down to sleep, refractive glass eyes saw clearly. 7 moons gleam. There's more to eat. I think that's a wish list right there. You are a demon in the underworld made out of glass and pain. The devil has given you a skateboard with a simple deal. Skate to the moon and swallow it, and you shall be freed. Ollie, kickflip, and grind your way through the ash smoke of the empty lands as you take on a seemingly impossible quest. Learn to master your weights and motion to conquer the weeping concretes. Savor the realistic beauty as you set your feet to pop a perfect kickflip. Skate fast to destroy vicious demons, help a forgetful frog, and save other tormented souls. On your journey from a fragile beginner to a hardened skater, push through a hell and discover the devil's greatest weakness: humility, perseverance, and distinguishedly sweet backside tail sides. Yay! So that was the demo. It was chapter 1 out of 9. So there's a lot more in store in this game. That's really... This was the most, I think, fun one that I played today. I think, like, all of them have been really good, but this one, like, start to finish, was, like, solid. It was beautiful. It felt really good. It had such good, like, skateboard mechanics to it. The music was a banger. Yeah, and it's just, like, very engrossing. It's, like, very unique. Hi, Lucky Puppy. Good to see you. Probably not for me, but still really fun. That's completely fair. You discover the band behind the soundtrack thanks to this game, and it's amazing. Someone was telling me earlier who it was. Hi, Whoops. I definitely would put this on a wish list. If it's one way to support out devs is if you wishlist their games, so if this is something for you, I feel like it's definitely made by a skater. There's no way that this person here was not a skater. They kind of felt like they understood the culture. And it has a little goodbye moon. It's blood culture. I feel like I'm familiar with them with some other work, but I'm gonna hold on, quickly check it for a second, and then we're gonna reset our timer here. We had 1 hour and 7 minutes for that one. I feel like I've definitely heard their music before. Blood cultures. I'm gonna have to give them a listen, but I feel like there was like one song, I think Altered Carbon, that might have been blood cultures, and like can't, maybe not. Altered Carbon, not soundtrack, the music. Music. Let's see if they did anything. Maybe not. Maybe I just came across this. Have I come across any of those songs? Who knows? I have to definitely take a look at some points. Fully solo dev, like everything except the music and the SFX is one brain. Yeah, Sam Eng. It's really cool. Skater Ash, next IRL stream. If you want me to die, sure. That's really cool. I really like this one. This is really fun. I think I would pay anywhere like up to 20 bucks for this, but it doesn't seem like it's the longest sort of experience. It's more like a pretty sound experience. So like if that was like one chapter and stuff, and it seems like you have customization and things you can purchase and stuff, I don't imagine the game is pretty long. It's just more like probably under 10 hours sort of indie game. But that one was really good. I like 9 out of 10. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I definitely would play it. All right, let's uninstall some of these, and then we're gonna dive into some more demos. So we've done Don't Stop Girly Pop. We've now done Skate Story. Should we do a horror one next? Let's see. I have a list of like demos I want to play, and I'm gonna have to definitely cross out the ones that I have. There's a lot. I thought you just finished playing that skate game. I mean, I'm doing a day where I play a lot of different demos. So that was just one of many that we're going to be checking out today. Does Scrandle count as a horror game? Very much so. I haven't done Scrandle. We could take a break and do a Scrandle if we really wanted to. While I maybe download some more. That's not a bad idea. Let me just pick up a few more in the meantime. A few more demos, since I probably have a bit more room to them now. Why did it not take me to the demo page of this? There's like, I like that there's the demo version and then there's the actual version. And they're not the same, I guess, because Steam Next Fest. Alright, install demo. Okay, I got room. Let's install a few games. Let's see this one as well. I wonder if I should be streaming to each one of these game categories. I feel like that makes more sense. Wait, do demos clutter up your Steam inventory? You can move them later? Okay. Let's see. I didn't have as much space as I do now when I was downloading the first wave of demos. Now I can download a lot more. Oh, I added to wish list instead of downloaded it. Smart. Dummy. Where's my items on my wish list? This one. Download. Okay, thank you. And then there's one more I need to grab. We can do some scrandle between. I can get a snack, honestly, for myself because I really feel a little hungry right now. I need a snack. Nothing happened. I'm just downloading some games before I swap back to the game feed. At the moment, we're just grabbing some keys before we jump into something else. I got a key for one of them that I want to try. Did I not? I thought I did. Oh no, did they? No, there it is. I see, I see, I see. Ooh. Okay, downloading. I'll maybe swap to the categories or something for some of these, but... Right. Wow, this is the biggest one yet. There's one that's 25 gigabytes. Dang. That is big. That's a huge one for a demo. All right, let's take a tiny break with some Scrandle. Why is this not working? Let's see. And then we can jump into some more games. Wow, this freaking stuff is so broken on my overlay today. YouTube is looking like a hot mess today. I'm sorry, YouTube. I don't know what source is this. I have so many sources on YouTube, it's very hard for me to tell what's what anymore. Maybe another live split? This is only one of them, so what's the other one? Just move it off screen for now. I guess that's the best way to handle it. All right, let's scran. Let's scran in the meantime. All right. Let's look at our daily. First up, our bonus round. Hi, Coffee Cup. What's up? I've heard Five Hearts Under One Roof 2 is getting good reviews as a demo from Steam Next Fest. I'll have to keep my eye on that. Maybe we can install it. Hi, Gregor. Only if you add them to library. If you just install them, they shouldn't stick around. Hi, Fresh Fruit. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. We're just going to do a bit of Scrandle before we jump back into games. First up, our bonus round, which doesn't count for any points. We have, I guess they use us now to like basically judge which we think is better food. Do we like chips with pork stuffing and gravy, or do we like tacos for 11 pounds? Honestly, this is very unappealing. Like it feels like it's a very bland, mushy sort of plate. I probably would take the tacos because they seem like they would have at least some texture going on here. And you got some lime wedges, flavor, like there's a lot more going on. While this might be just some mushy potatoes and gravy, which I don't think really goes very well. So I'm gonna take the tacos. Even though they're a little expensive, they seem good. What is this thing that's on my screen right now? What the heck? Do you see that in the middle of my screen? What the heck is that? Why is everything broken today? I want to bet that it probably has something to do with the outages that are on the internet at the moment, which is what's causing this weird overlay. I don't even know what it is to just like appear in the middle of my screen. The heck is it? What are you? Something is just weirdly on my screen. I don't know what it is. I'm disabling a lot of sources and there we go. Slowly getting back to normal. Hopefully soon. The view is not full screen. Probably not, because it basically is very annoying to have to do it on YouTube without adjusting things. I can like adjust it for a moment so you can see a little bit more of it, and then I'll like fix it back in a second. All right. So now, Scrandle begins. We have two options. The Mega Burger, which is 2 burgers. I'm sure they mean 2 burger patties. 2x cheese, 4x bacon, and it seems like mustard and ketchup. The issue with the burger here is like, all right, it seems like a decent amount of like bacon and patty and everything like that. That cheese is not melted. That cheese is not melted. 7 pounds though. Pretty stacked burger. Versus this chicken, city chicken stack, which looks like melted cheese on a piece of breaded chicken fillet and some lettuce. Not looking like the most interesting burger in the world, but it's not messy. It's like solid. If you don't mind just chicken, cheese, and lettuce and bread, you know, this seems pretty good. And you got some chips here. Bread is better on the right. I think this bread is pretty okay. It just looks more bland. I think technically this burger, being as stacked as it is, might have more value, personally. Yeah. The double bacon, double patty, double cheese is probably better. I think that chicken burger would have tasted great, though. I think a little bit of dressing and it might have been like a really solid burger. All right, now we have Kasbrot. So I'm guessing it's just 2 slices of cheese with some bread. This looks like probably would be an Austrian thing versus just a hot dog, which is looking, I don't know, not so special. It's looking pretty gross. Underboiled, probably hot dog, the bread not looking too special, and just like a lazily applied squirt of ketchup. So yeah, that's Well, you know what? It's a good time, Crimson. If you haven't gone on the Scrandle train, you should. It's fun. Honestly, I feel like people would probably take the hot dog because it's more recognizable than getting just a piece of bread that's not sliced with 2 pieces of cheese and then you're supposed to just do something about it. I don't like the way the hot dog looks, but I feel like it's more recognizable. Yeah. I feel like there's just something so strange about handing someone 2 pieces of cheese and a piece of bread and asking them to eat it and do something about it is like kind of weird for people. But the roll looks good. You know, probably the cheese is fine. I just don't think people would appreciate that at a game. All right. I'm actually not Australian. But good guess, Dominic. We're in Sweden and it is 2:46 p.m. right now. So now we have 2 options between a margarita pizza. The boils on this actually look like it would be olives, but they're not. But it does seem sufficiently charred. It even looks like pieces of basil here that did get burned. Free entry into the match. So the match is free, but the pizza is 9 pounds. Versus these cheesy nachos, which honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I often find nachos very underwhelming. This just looks like a baguette of tortilla chips dumped in with some meat on top. Looks like some beans, pickled jalapenos, some green onions, and what looks like sour cream. It's not screaming very, and the cheese is not even melted. It's not screaming very special. It's cheaper than the pizza, yes, but it's very bland. And it's not like coated enough, you know? It's not like I'm feeling like I'm getting a good variety of toppings. And I don't like the fact that this cheese is cold. So I'm gonna go the pizza. Wow! That's astonishing. That pizza would have been so good, especially on a cold like game, and it would have felt so nice to eat versus those like super dry nachos. I'm surprised. I'm absolutely surprised that that was the one that won there. All right. Well, honestly, this one here. Okay, pizza slice, kind of is deceptive. It's not a New York slice. Those are just very small pepperoni cups. Thumb for reference, okay? It's just tiny pepperoni cups. It does look like nice pepperoni cups though, because they got that little curvature when they cook. Versus this, it looks like you get a roll of bread, a sausage, bunch of sauce, and a pint. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say here. I feel like it's weird that they serve the sausage to you without it being in the bun, and then you just kind of have to like deal with it yourself. But nah, the beer. I feel like the pizza slice is kind of better, but the sausage feels like it's more recognizably like a game sort of dish. I don't know. I feel like this one's gonna mess me up just like the pizza did in the earlier round. Looks like it's been dropped. Nah, it's just a little bit charred from grilling. But I can see why you would think that. I think it's better than a bag of Doritos. I agree. If the pizza loses, but then the pint might be the tipping point for some, maybe. Pizza is cheaper, but it is just a singular slice. It's not like you're getting much food in comparison to this. I'm gonna go with a sausage. Dang, it was a pizza slice. God dang it. I knew it. Okay. Ew, what the heck, Germany? Wait, this is not even Germany. This is the US. What is happening in this bratwurst? Wow. I mean, the sausage looks fine. It's just whatever seeping mess has become of this bun slash toppings. Are those red bell peppers? Was that once upon a time a bun? I don't really know. I feel like all you really want to eat now is the sausage and leave everything else and toss it. I think I would take cheese bread over that. God dang it. Why would I want to eat something so messy? It probably is soggy and the juices have soaked through all the bread. Wow. I don't like this scrandal. Not today. Hey, Clancy, what's up? Hi, Volga. Alright, we have spicy wontons versus a pint of Peroni with no price data. That doesn't mean it's free, so I'm gonna go for the spicy wontons, but what the heck? Why would you charge 12 pounds for spicy wontons? I don't know. I feel like maybe people would go for the beer. Yeah. Because that looks like at least an aesthetically pleasing glass of beer versus the wontons that cost 12 pounds. Alright. Dang, they are taking ice cream sandwich literally. That's just a piece of white bread that they put like Neapolitan kind of ice cream in it. It has like the chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla, and they called it an ice cream sandwich. It costs less than $1. It's like 50 pence for it. Versus hot dog and pretzel. You know what? Not the worst hot dog we've seen today. It just has a little bit too much ketchup and 2 pints of beer, or 0.75 pints of beer. I feel like at least you're getting quite a bit in this, so you can munch on during the game, and pretzel and hot dogs are very like game sort of food along with your beer. I just don't know if people, I feel like the bread is gonna weird people out. I think I will take the hot dog and pretzel. I think the bread kind of like will weird people out. Okay, this one's really interesting. England. 2 versions of things served in English game. Pasta and meatballs, which weird that it looks kind of like a gravy sauce rather than like a marinara, versus an all-steak pie. The all-steak pie is cheaper and it does come with a spoon, but I don't know. I feel like the pasta and the gravy is not that bad, but like I feel like steak pie is a classic winner among most scranners. Steak pie? You were wrong. It was the pasta and meatballs. Shouldn't trust you. I shouldn't trust you, chat. Should not. We early scran. We're taking a break from the demos to scran. Yes. I should have trusted myself. Okay. This is a more expensive dog, but it is aesthetically more pleasing. Like, look, there's like a nice ratio of like mustard to ketchup. There's fried onions. This dog is looking good. And there's nothing wrong with this one. It just looks like very like ketchup laden. I feel like this one's going to be the one. God dang it. I'm really upset about that one. Bacon cheeseburger versus Tropiero. Honestly, that bacon cheeseburger doesn't look like that. It looks like nondescript meat and cheese, so I'm going to take the Tropiero because I feel like that's like a king's meal at a game. What the heck? That's so messed up. It was the pasta. I should have gone with my instincts. Pasta, that looked actually decent. This one, though, blew my mind. Like, what the heck is wrong with people that chose the bratwurst? I guess because they can eat the sausage and it would still be better than the just bread and cheese. I don't understand. Like, fine, maybe you can just use the wrapping to eat the sausage and then ditch everything else, but you still paid £9.20 for a soggy bun. I don't know, that's just gross. When I see something like this, I'm thinking gross, just because it's so greasy and soggy, and that texturally is gonna put me off. Like, if I tried to eat the bun and it was just wet, I would be like, bleh, gross. I should have gone with the pizza slice here. This one, though, is a travesty. How the hell did these cheesy nachos win over the margarita pizza? I will never know, because that margarita pizza actually looks delicious. It's not grease? What is this, then? What is going on here? Does it ever look like it's been sitting on a truck stop vending machine for like 3 months? I know, it looks like it's looking like pork color at this point rather than like beef. I don't understand what's going on here. Juices? But isn't that just the same thing as grease from the sausage? The community average agrees with you? Oh, that makes me feel better. That it just is a terrible day for scranners. Oh, no. How is that not the same? The grease from the sausage is the same as the juices, at least to me in my mind. It's from the veggies, not the sauce? You think so? The color is different? I don't know, it looks brownish to me. I guess I can't tell the difference between what it is. Hi, Orca. The burger looked like... Yeah, okay, I read that message. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It doesn't really matter. Either way, there's something going on here in this bratwurst that just seriously went wrong. Sausage grease is reddish. Okay. Yeah, it looks nasty. Would not eat. The veggies are fine. It's just whatever happened in terms of like putting this food together and actually making it ready to eat is the travesty here. No, this is a piece of bread. Is the other thing? Yeah, this is a bun. This looks like it's the bun right here. This is the bread, and this looks like veggies that was once upon something. And then this was the sausage that was placed probably over the bed of veggies, and then something went wrong here. Whoever made this should say sorry. True. All right, we're gonna swap back to games now, but I might want to take a tiny break first before I do that. So we have to decide the next game that we're gonna play, the next demo. I'm gonna just take a look at my demos here before we fire something up and see what I have installed. I'm gonna make sure I put them in the folder, the right, at least folder, so I can easily view them. Steam next fast. Anything else? Okay, I think we should do some horror next. So I'm going to boot up some Reanimal demo. For those of you that are not familiar, Reanimal is the game made by the Little Nightmares devs. So once upon a time, the Little Nightmare devs worked on Little Nightmares 1 and 2, but something happened along the way and they basically left the team and started, I guess, their own studio, or started working for another studio where they started making Reanimal. So if you're a fan of Little Nightmares, Reanimal is going to feel a lot like a Little Nightmares game. It just maybe the Little Nightmares that never was. That's what we're going to be checking out now. Best played with a controller. Okay. Let's fix this for YouTube. Okay. Image has to be barely visible. Thank you for playing the demo. We'd love to have your help in improving the game by controlling the usage data. This only includes information on how you play the game, doesn't involve any personal identification. Okay. This is by THQ Nordic. All right. This is what's next. Make sure to route this audio correctly for all of you, so you can hear it. My gamepad has been disconnected. I don't know what you mean. Seems fine to me. I am going to quickly use the restroom chat. Maybe grab myself a drink because I'm a little parched, or maybe even a snack. And when we're back, we'll start with this demo. Alright? So give me like 2 minutes and we'll jump right in. This will be the 4th demo today that we play. I'll be happy if we play anywhere between like 6 demos, 6 to 7 or something like that. Let's all feel satisfied that we got through a good amount of demos to try before they expire today. Reminder, wishlist these games if you want. They are available Steam Next Fest demos. It's not an ad. I'm just letting you all know how much it means to devs that you wishlist their games that you're interested in. Not only will you get notifications of when they are live, but also it helps devs know how many people are interested in their games, which is important when it helps like selling games as well for them and them getting investors in future stuff. So yeah, demo speedrun. All right. I will go for that break and I'll be back very soon. Orca, thank you for the 3 streams. Jake, thanks for being here for 3 streams in a row. See you in a moment. Hello. I am back. I remembered I made myself a tiny bit of lentil salad yesterday. Crap, I just wiped off most of my lip liner. Because my chapstick tastes weird. It tastes perfumed. I don't like that. 1 second. The other day I made myself food and like I sat down to eat it and I was like, why doesn't my food taste like soap? I think I made like something, I can't remember what it was. And I had like a drink and I was like eating this food for lunch. And every time I put it in my mouth, I'm like, did I make my food wrong or is there something wrong with my food? Why is it tasting like soap? And then I realized that it's actually not the food. It's the chapstick that I put on. And I've had flavored chapsticks, but I think this is perfumed. That basically is creating this like scent on my lips that I can actually also taste. So every time I was putting food in my face, I was tasting the chapstick and it was making the food taste like soap. So yeah. Hi One Piece. Hi Force Master. So I literally have to wipe it off now because I forgot that I used the same chapstick that caused the problem last time. I'm actually not one of those people that have issues with cilantro. I like cilantro. It's actually, I remember reading something about this that people know that it's a gene that makes cilantro taste like soap to them, but that gene is very uncommon. And what it likely is, it's a lot of people not having an affinity for cilantro or not getting exposed enough to it that to them, the first time it tastes like soap and it tastes bizarre. But the more exposure you have to it, the more normal it will taste. Wait. Hey, Regal. Have you fed the cats? I'm wondering why they're here trying to eat some food for me. I don't know if they got lunch. It's 3 p.m. They're supposed to have lunch. They're a little hungry. I was like wondering why they're like trying to eat from my bowl. Not that they don't do that anyways, but really? What's wrong with the chapstick? I feel like I'd rather never have dry lips than not using chapstick because the dry lips, like the cracked feeling of a dry lip is just so weird. It doesn't feel good. Hi Baron. Hi Witchfire. You hate the feeling. Interesting. I hate the dry lip feeling. Maybe there's like better balms than others in terms of the feeling. Lipstick is a more invasive product. Phew. Sorry, chat. I need to eat something, otherwise I'm gonna have low energy. So we're gonna scarf this down before we play. Okay. Something to eat. Alright, let's get into this. Reanimal time. So this is developed or published by THQ Nordic, and the team that worked on this worked on Little Nightmares 1 and 2. It seems to be really promising from what I've seen in a trailer once, but that was only once. It's gonna be the demo that really tells us whether this is something that we like or not. Huh? Yeah, this is the one. Reanimal. Not unlimited. I don't need unlimited amount of frames. Did Pepper get some food? Because she's pulling at my socks.
No timer?
I can start the timer. I haven't done it yet. Starting now. Alright. Play the demo. Co-op. Thank you, Jersey. I'll give Pepper a treat. Any info why there's a new team for Little Nightmares 3? I don't really know the backstory about that. I can't really say why they didn't have the exact team. Why is it? What the heck is happening with the code? I can't tell if that's a me problem or it's a them problem. Alright. I'll have to give them more snacks later, Jersey. Thank you, thank you. I'll give her the one for the cheese as well. Good girl. This is feeling a lot like Little Nightmares already. Aesthetically. Hi, baby girl. It's like Silent Hill all over again. If you saw this without context, you would say it's Little Nightmares 3. That's what I would say as well. Just like design-wise, it feels like... Yeah, that's what I had fears of, Bullet. What if Little Nightmares 3 felt like less like Little Nightmares 3 than Reanimal did? Because we saw the trailer of Reanimal like a few months ago. And then it was like, oh yeah, this is by the team that made Little Nightmares. And I was like, you know what? This game looks more like Little Nightmares than anything. How far did I get in Silent Hill F? Do you want to know where I am in the story right now? Well, I think it might be just the specific style of the developers. Next Silent Hill F stream is tomorrow. Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh wow, did we find a kid in the water? We were in this, the Fox Shrine, and there were 3 different challenges with our friends, Jersey, and we completed 2 of 3. That's all I'll say without being too straightforward. What the heck? They're freaking killing us. Why? We saved them from the water. Why were they trying to choke us out immediately? Oh, whoa, they're speaking in this game. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. White dress, long black hair. Kind of looks like a bunny mask. Oh, look, a lantern. Oh, there actually is something wrong with the connectivity of my controller. I think it's the cable. I think it might actually be getting a little loose. I think that's actually a me problem. One sec. Hey Amish, I'm doing alright. How are you? How's your weekends? I guess now we steer our boat towards those ominous looking cliffs, or maybe we'll travel or travel between the cliffs through the crevice. So the girl that we rescued, she's holding the lantern. Oh god. Oh no, this is not ominous at all. Yeah, row, row your boat gently down the fog. Okay, so I can both control the boat and the girl in the direction that she's using her lamp. Mouse and keyboard do work. I just want to use it with controller. If it gives me more issues, I'll swap. I wonder if this game, like, rewards discovery. Looking around. The lighting is amazing. Yeah, I like the way that it looks when it's shining on you and shining on objects. Oh, yeah, we don't want to run into that mine. That is spooky. Freaking mines in the water. What's this? Rock? Okay. Seems like this is some sort of forest now. No, there's no Hotfix show tonight. He's had some weird rescheduling, so he's gonna have a show on Thursday night, which will be Friday morning for us. And then he'll have one again on Monday, so like they'll be like 2 within 5 days of each other. Okay, this better not be a prison. Where are we? So I'm controlling the one with the sack on their head. What's in these suitcases? No problem. He also posts his stuff in his Discord as well. For when he has hotfix shows and stuff. Ooh, a key. Yeah, he has like a schedule channel akin to mine. Where he generally posts a weekly schedule for stuff. I wonder if there's anything else in any of these suitcases. Did I miss one here? I like also the little details they put into the children's feet on the sand. Like the way the sand kicks up with every footstep. Okay, I think I found the key to the door. I actually found it very fast. I didn't actually have to open all those suitcases, but I was curious whether I was actually gonna find something else in them. Let me see what's towards the left before we head right. Would you all prefer if I didn't just stream to game and demos and streamed to the game categories? Alright, let's see. Open the door. Let's see. Was busy but good. Was productive since I had a break in between grad classes. How was your weekend, Ash? Did you and Regal do anything exciting? I've been busy working, honestly. No, we haven't really had a chance to do anything exciting. The only thing that we got to do that was like, oh, it was nice that we got a chance to do this, was we watched our first scary movie of October, which honestly is very late into October, but we've been so busy. God, are we in like a ventilation chute? Whoa! What the heck? Turn it off! I'm surprised it didn't freaking blow away. Look how massive that freaking propeller is. Jeez. The fan blades are huge. Oh wait, does it start up again? Oh, it timed. Okay, so yeah, it was pretty freaking busy. Unfortunate for weekends, but oh god. She'd make it through. Only I made it through. Don't kill her, don't kill her. But hopefully better luck these upcoming weekends. Oof. Equip your light source. Just even the way that, like, fan sounds is so freaking cool. Very atmospheric. You still haven't watched any scary movie? We probably want to do... We were, like, thinking between watching some classics and watching new. Like, to go back and forth between them. And there's a lot of classics I've never seen before. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that clanging. Maybe we should turn off the light source. Oh, yeah, okay. This is 100% very much similar to Little Nightmares. Like, I imagine you don't want them to see you. Feels like it's supposed to be co-op. There is a co-op option. I am just not playing it co-op right now. I wonder if you can do co-op in this demo, or it's gonna be like, oh, not available right now. Hello, Velocis. Can we push these boxes out of the way? What else can we see? Yeah, I imagine we're gonna need them to climb up here. Hoists? Or maybe... Do we swap controls? Or is she gonna go off and do her own thing? Okay. Oh, she's gonna hoist me up, okay. Or pull me up. Oh, strong girl. So we're using a lighter and she's using a lantern. The lighting is really atmospheric, it's really cool. Okay. What faves do you have, Amber? Any recommendations? Oh. Oh well, this looks like a freaking dead end. You know what this kind— oh, never mind. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Is, Eco. Oh, look, another mask. This one has a tongue. I wonder how many collectible masks there are. Oh, that's a freaking unexploded mine right there. You think it's a beak, not a tongue? Yeah, you're right. From this angle. Oh, it snaps too. Look at that. The beak closes. That's really cool.
You came back.
Who's this? Another
I knew you would.
another kid?
You should leave. While you still can.
Yeah, I wonder how is it they went to make a very similar like game with another publishing house. How that works. Blair Witch 1st and 3rd, The Ritual, the Suspiria remake. On Friday the 13th. That's for recommendations. Too many. You're a sucker for 80s, 90s horror, Hellraiser, etc. Deal with it though. No, if Regal wants to deal with it, maybe we can just ignore it. Twice in a row. Can you see who that is, please? Thank you. I'm just listening to the door chat. See what it is. Give me a sec. Oh, they're a boy and a girl. Oh, you can equip it to either one of them. Let's see what this is.
You want to be saffron?
No, I'm good, thank you. Weird. Oh, I'm wondering if it is kids selling some stuff or something else. It's not water. They were selling saffron. I don't know if you heard Regal say that. What was that?
Yep.
Selling saffron randomly? And then making money for like something? Yeah. Selling saffron. It's very common in culture here for kids to do this. Depends on their age though. Because sometimes they'll do it to like fundraise for like some school stuff. Often if they're like in their like teens and they're like late teens, they'll go around selling goods to try and like make money to do like a travel. Like they've like never been to like, I don't know, Italy or something like that, and they go around selling stuff to like help fund them make a trip like that. Yeah, it wasn't a ding-dong ditch. The saffron is very common here in Sweden. We use it in a lot of like baking. There's a certain time of year that saffron is very highly consumed / bought in stores. Because we use it in like baking, a lot of baked goods. It's very Christmassy. Interesting, you can just sit on a chair randomly. So not that weird for here, but I guess it's not the typical thing you expect someone to ring your door to sell you. Like maybe you'd be like cookies or something like that, but not saffron. Lights back on. Mister, do you want to buy the red powder I have? I'm more amazed that the kids were able to speak English to Regal. That's what amazes me more. He probably was like, huh? I don't get what you're saying. And then spoke to them in English and they responded back to him. Interesting. Does that look like a dark sign on the computer chat? Is this Dark Souls? You don't want to watch? Yeah, well, we won't be playing this too long, Olive. We did a bunch of cool things today. I don't know if you've heard any of these games before, but we played Final Sentence. We played Don't Stop Girly Pop. We also did Skate Story. Did we do anything else? I guess I don't want to be jumping in on a pipe that's moving like this. Or maybe we just have to avoid the hole. Oh! Oh! I'm silly. I need to go switch it off so that it's no longer on the hole, but I don't know if I'm gonna hit the switch at the right time. Ah, it's a save location. This girl looks exactly like the girl from The Ring. She got off that chair staring into that freaking computer. How can we, like, get a perspective? Or maybe we don't. Maybe you have to pull the lever elsewhere. Yeah, so this would be our 4th demo completed today. Bye, kitty. See you later. Reverse Ringu vibes. She craves the monitor now. She comes out of your computer rather than the TV. Well, that makes more sense. At least now I'll have, like, insight on when to pull the lever. Like, now. Cool. Many people don't own a TV, so the Ring girl had to adapt. Press left button to call companion to interact. Why is that not working? Left button. Oh, you can get her to do it. Oh, so it was just demonstrating what that lever would do, but like you call her to interact when you're not holding it yourself. Okay. How are we gonna get her out of the situation though? Oh, no, girl. Let's push this beam across for you. I wouldn't want you to jump. It's all Netflix suggestions? If you got a VHS in the mail chat, would you play it? If you had a VHS player? Like, just one day you like went up to your mailbox and there was a big fat envelope and it had a VHS tape with nothing on it. No, nothing. Oh god, what the heck? Why did a skin suit fall out of that freaking locker? You would? Absolutely? Oh! Cool. What if it was just like 2 hours of like random TV ads from like another time? Wait, I wanna go back, Scared maybe if the VHR player was included? Ooh. A watch party sounds like a good time. I feel like I would play it because I would be very curious and confused. It's not like opening a file on a computer anymore, right? Like, what's gonna happen if you play a VHS tape? Oh, ew, new mask acquired. Nice. Guts and entrails. There was a lady who recorded TV 24/7 from like the 70s until like 2014. She had tens of thousands of tapes. Why? I wonder why she was buying that many. How much money did that cost her in her lifetime? Hi Sid. What's up? Welcome in. It's VCR. VHS tapes played in a VCR. Yeah, like, did she have like a freaking like whole like basement full of like VHS tapes and all like labeled? Like every day of her life? She invested into Apple super early and made tons of money? Well, good for her. Dang. I wish I invested into Apple super early in my life. Where was the person who like walked up to me when I was young? It's like, you know what? You should buy stocks into Apple. I hear they're gonna become big. Made bank. A VCR, yeah, video cassette recorder is the electronic device that records and plays back analog audio and video onto a magnetic tape and cassette. It was a popular home electronic device before the widespread adoption of DVDs and streaming service. Yes, it was. I like the wiki description. Thank you, Santa. I feel like a lot of the stuff that pertains to knowledge about like cassette tapes, like VHS tapes, is probably going to be lost to people who don't utilize it. Like, there was this tab that you would like break off. I don't know if anyone remembers this. Off the tape itself when you didn't want people to record over it. But you kept the tab there when you wanted to record over it. So like you could and you have to, whenever you watch the video, you would always ask people to rewind the tape because it plays exactly where you left off. And that was annoying. Where it's like you wanted to watch a film and then you have to go through the for like 2 minutes until it goes all the way back to the beginning. And you're seeing the scenes like it would just play backwards for a while. It's fine. Oh god. What the heck was that? People that worked at rental stores had to rewind movies? That sounds like a pain. Yeah, be kind, rewinds. It's just policy. And it was very common as well that if you left a tape inside like the VHS system, someone probably accidentally recorded over your stuff because like you have to pull out the tape and check what it is and then like make sure that there isn't already existing content on it before you decide to record your favorite TV show or something like that. What the heck? Are we just gonna push this guy down? Push him down! Goodbye! So like, it was very normal as a kid for us to have like recorded a movie that played on a TV channel, which, think about that, that's really weird, right? Blockbuster always had their cassettes, please rewind. Yeah, I doubt people did it though, Judd. That you could just watch a TV channel and record your TV show off of it, or your like movie. And what the interesting thing is about finding these relics is like they recorded the advertisements that played on the TV channels at the time, so you're really getting a piece of its time. So like you could just get free movies without buying them because you recorded them off of television. And then like your mom would just come along and she'd be like, hey, it's my favorite cooking TV show on, and she'll like hit record. And not check the tape in there, and then suddenly your movie like 30 minutes in is just transformed into a TV, like a cooking TV show, and you're like, what the heck? I'm never gonna see past the first 30 minutes of this movie. My cousin accidentally recorded part of the news over part of Fifth Element. RIP. Or like, what if it was like a home tape and then suddenly it's like a freaking TV show? Recording the game on Sunday and NFL breaks down your door to arrest you? True. Dude, I find it so bizarre how much of a firm, like, chokehold the NFL has on their media. The fact that, like, no one can use, like, even footage of the games because the NFL owns all of it is wild. I would be scared to piss off. Trying to figure out how this works. The NFL. And JT. That's a difficult question to ask, Matsumaya. I have no idea. Very loaded question, because I've been there, and I can't even tell you if this is supposed to be an imitation of a concentration camp. What TV were you watching? In the 90s when nearly every chocolate advert was weirdly sexual? Are you telling me it's not the same case anymore? Because I feel like every time I watch a Ferrero Rocher ad or a Raffaello ad, I feel like it's extremely sexual. Or always has a lady talking about how silky smooth it is. What the heck? I walked under the hand dryer and it started. That's gonna alert everyone here. Also, did you notice the light flickered on? Flickered when it started and flickered when it ended just because of like the power consumption. Oh, maybe it's just flickering anyways. What the heck? Do you remember the caramel rabbit from Dairy Milk, right? I remember there being a rabbit, but I don't remember seeing any ads for it. Hey, Malik! Why are you going without me? I like that we can flush the toilet together. Girl, what are you doing? Oh, did this guy die? Yeah, just friends friends flush together. Oh, I can pull it too. I remember a South Park episode of Randy getting addicted to late night cooking shows, and he would have had what? Randy would do what now? What the heck? Can we pick the plunger from him? Oh, we can. Maybe we can clear the toilet. We're plunging the toilet together. Ew. What the heck? Why do we keep pulling skin suits out of the toilet? That's disgusting. What the heck am I supposed to do with this? Crumb Fresh. That was such a good episode. Is that the South Park episode they're talking about, Bacon Pancakes? A perverted shake weight? Like those weird ones that you like jiggle back and forth? That make no sense at all? Okay. Put him back. I wish I could. I don't know why he like freaking slimed out of the toilet like a freaking eel. Maybe we can flush the toilet with the ones that we plunged. It's impressive that, I mean, imagine it's just skin. Maybe it's very, I don't know, compact. Oh, there's a key here. I don't understand why we would have pulled that skin out. There must be something more here. Okay, so we can't open this door. Let's try this toilet. Have we tried this one? Why won't she help me? Why does she only help with that toilet, but not this one? Can we plunge it again? Is he the one that spit out the key? I'm very confused. I'm not sure I know what to do here. Let's turn on the lights. I think maybe things will flush. I don't... Maybe it's just a person with a long nose. Like this one doesn't seem to be connected to any pipes. That's why I guess we can't, like, flush it. We crawl. We jump. Look, that looks just like another person hanging over the door. Alright, maybe we'll go forward. Come back here if we need to. Oh, this is where we came from. Can we do anything with this key now? Open this door, perhaps? Oh, yes. Ooh. Hi, Vorpal. They've been going, pretty well. We're on our 4th one. Some of them have been so cool. I think my favorite one today has been Skate Story. Though I think, Don't Stop Girly Pop is so unique and very cool. I just don't think I'm very good at that kind of game. I've done Final Sentence, Skate Story, and Don't Stop Girly Pop. And now I'm on Reanimal. Yeah, the skate one is definitely awesome. So I got bricks, it seems. I'll find somewhere to go place them. I feel like I'm just finding new objects to hold. Maybe this is... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, they move! Oh, they are not just skin suits! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. What the heck? That's so creepy! What? Oh. Yeah, that's terrifying. What advice on the game? Have you played the Reanimal demo, Bacons? If we run back, is it gonna automatically trigger these guys? Or is it only when— I think it's only when we take that. So we need to figure out where we're gonna have to place that thing. Or it looks like it would be a mechanism that probably controls... Look at them. They're everywhere. That's terrifying. Maybe we can use the bricks to hit them and kill them? Interesting. I got stuck on some terrain, so like, it was dead. Do you think that maybe we just take it back with us? This is a game called Reanimal. I had a really busy schedule with panels of Portland Retro Gaming Expo, so I didn't spend much time playing demos at the Portland Indie Game Squad, the Seattle Indie Games booth, as I usually do, but I played a typing game called Keys of Fear that was pretty fun. It has a demo on Steam. You mean there's another game that isn't a battle royale that's also a typing game? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Alright, we're checking this. It looks like a wheel, so it probably is for the card outside. I forgot I could run. Dee 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 dee. Do 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 do. Jump! Da 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 da. Okay, all right. Open the door. I beat him up with typing. Sounds exciting. Oh, 2 wheels on. And then I guess this is the 4th one. Oh, cool, we did it. It looks like Little Nightmares type of game. It's literally made by the same team that made Little Nightmares. So weirdly enough, the team that worked on Little Nightmares 2 is not the same team that did 1 and 2. Instead, the team is now working on Reanimal, a game published for THQ Nordics. Okay, that's okay. We can figure this out. We're smart kids. It's probably seesaw action, right? So, like, it's probably like... Aha! It's analog stick. I was trying, like, right button, left button, and right trigger, left trigger. But it's an analog up and down. Ooh. Blindfolded randomizer Dark Souls. When? I'll do the randomized Dark Souls. Maybe not with a blindfold, because that sounds like near impossible. It seems like this card can go somewhere else as well. But we haven't found a lever that switches the direction of our cart, so let's go look around. You've seen Blindfolded Dark Souls 3 playthrough. It was impressive. Like the entirety of the game, or like certain like bosses they would blindfold for? Because like, do you know how much learning it is to learn an entire game blindfolded? It takes a lot of work. And then even then, it's like limited to like specific segments and not like the entirety of the game. Who's this done by? That must have been a lot of practice. Because I feel like you have to sit and practice every segment over and over again to like consistently get the results of like, okay, I went this way, I picked up these items, I managed to make it to a fog wall, or I like learned every single bit from like the menuing should be easy because it's just a series of input you need to memorize. But like then it's like all the audio cues for the bosses and then making sure you're pathing correctly every single time and not hitting a snag. What about with an eye patch? An eye patch is more feasible. Annoying, but more feasible. And the Little Nightmares 3 is from the devs of Until Dawn, The Quarry, the Dark Pictures Anthology. Do you know the story behind it, Vorpal? Why is it that that happens? Because, like, when you look at a game like this, all you can think of is, like, clearly they took the identity of Little Nightmares and what makes Little Nightmares the game they are and, like, made something different. But it still looks so much like Little Nightmares. So it makes it's like weird. It's like did Namco like not have the rights to like, I guess it looks distinct enough, but it's very similar at the same time. The only person that has done DS1 blindfolded is Bubsy. I remember when Wolfie was learning to do blindfolded. It's not an IP? Technically, it could be. Oh my god. Oh god, there was a kid in a suitcase. Better move while we can. Maybe we were supposed to go out of that door. Because Tarsier Studios, the original creators, stepped away from the series after being acquired by Embracer Group. The development was handed over to Supermassive Games by the IP owner Bandai Namco. Gotcha. Oh, there's sneaking segments in this too. Yeah, that's true, because there's like Souls-likes and stuff like that. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh! Did he just wring our body like we were a towel? Well, I feel like there are some companies that would be a lot more stringent about these things. Like, if let's say it was a Nintendo game, there's no way they would allow some, oh my gosh, to get away with looking like Zelda or Mario or something like that. Wow. Brutal. How you doing, X? Any cool new demos? Hell yeah. Skate Story? Look it up. Awesome. If you like fast-paced, like, shooters, Girly Pop, Don't Stop Girly Pop is really good. I'm not very good at those kind of games, though, so it was very tough for me. Run! Oh no, I have no idea where I am. Okay, so we gotta figure out how we're gonna head here. I like that every time they come back, it's like the boy might be hugging the little girl.
Hello, good hunter.
Oh, wow. It's also like not just because I see you, it's also because I hear you. Get in there, get in there! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, run! Run! Oh my god, that's terrifying! Oh my god, you can't see his face, but he was smushed into the glass. Hi! Hi, Rip, sorry, you came in at a really scary point. Hi, Rinka. Hi, Pain Poppy. Hi, Vicious Delicious. Hi, Riv. Thank you for the nice stream wishes. Hello, welcome in, everyone. My name is Ash. I'm playing through a lot of Steam Next Fest demos. It is literally the last day of demos, and I've been doing this thing called Trial Thursday recently, which allows me to either play through demos or games that I don't know if I'll ever have time to stream. And there's quite a few to play through when it comes to Steam Next Fest. We are playing Reanimal right now, which is by the devs that made Little Nightmares 1 and 2. We've also tried really cool demos today called Skate Story. Recommend. Super awesome. We also played a battle royale that's also a typing game called Final Sentence. And for those that like FPS fast-paced kind of like games, Don't Stop Girly Pop is a banger with great music and Y2K vibes. Well, I think this is probably what Little Nightmares 3 was going to be. Riv, you know, before another team took over Little Nightmares 3. What were you up to, Riv? Were you still playing some Silk Song? Did you try a demo called Alabaster Dawn? It's really good. No, I don't think I've heard of that. Oh god, 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 oh god. Ah! In our head! What the heck? You beat any percent? Whoa, let's go. Are you gonna do 100%? Oh god. So yeah, we're just cycling through a bunch of demos today if anyone wants to do that and hang out with us. We still got a few more to go through today. Actually, quite a few, but I don't know if we're gonna play all of them. Since today's literally the last day for demos, we're gonna try and get as many of them under our belt as we can. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Third kid! Third kid enters the fray. We saw them earlier. Climb, 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 climb! Oh! Bye, Rip. Enjoy touching grass. Alabaster Dawn is a new game from the devs of Crosscode, which is a Zelda-like. I bet Orny is all over that. Orny is a big Crosscode fan. Never heard of it, though, but I'm honestly definitely taking recommendations for sure. It's using Unreal Engine 5, yet it runs so smoothly. I have a feeling that's because people don't know how to use Unreal Engine. It's Demon Day. That's right. We did play a game as a demon earlier, so it would qualify. Oh god, 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 oh god. Run, 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 run. Ah! Climb, 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 climb. Run. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, really? Okay. I guess that's a great stopping point. Just kick things up a notch and they're like, thanks for playing. Can you check something? I absolutely can, Regal. Hi, you're Mexican. It's awkward late raider today. My phone freaked out. Have a nice stream. No worries. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid message. Thanks for stopping by. It's like if you use the engine correctly, you have smooth run the game, and if you don't read the docu and just slap things together, you have performance issues. Seems like these people read the documentation. Seems like they have. That was cool. I really like that. I would definitely play Reanimal. I want to see, like, before I come visit you, Regal, I want to see if you can actually do co-op. Oh! You can do local. Oh, wait. Cool. Regal, do you want to play the demo with me today? There's local, host online, and join online. The co-op works great. I was expecting it to be like, oh, this is not available right now. You can see if this game is cool. Yeah, Reanimal is definitely a future playthrough. I think it's really cool. Whether I play it on stream or not, I don't know, but it looks like a game I would like to play on stream. Alright, 51 minutes to Reanimal demo. I like that. That was pretty great atmosphere. And like, right amount of creepy. Especially those freaking skins sliding around on the ground. What the heck? Like little worms. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Definitely high on my list. Also, can we talk about this, like, menu screen here? The red with the blue contrast and then the flashing, like, buoy is just so nice. Beautiful. Great. Simplicity, but effective. Alright, I'll be back in a moment, chat. Okay, hello, I'm back. Looks like a cinema intro. It's awesome. Hi, purple. Alright. Another demo down. Let's quit the game. Alright, so 4th demo down. Let's leave it for here. I was gonna uninstall it, but like if I'm gonna try it out with Regal later. I have few options. I have Wizard Cats demo, which this is just something I saw and I was like, maybe I want to check this out. Winter Borrow, which was recommended to me, and it's supposed to be kind of cozy and nice. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2 demo. This one is cool because I actually got a key for this game from Keymailer, so shout outs to them. It seems like they're obviously the trial is available and demo is available for free, but it seems like it will turn into the full game in due time. So now I have access to Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2. So I do want to try this one out. We played Skate Story demo. This one was recommended by Vorpal, Hellmaiden, and so was Constance. And this one is the game made by the Peak devs, Crash Out Crew. So for those that like Peak, this is what Crash Out Crew is, or who it's made by. I don't really know too much about it other than that. Maybe we should play a cozy game, and then we should do maybe some Warhammer or something. What do you think? Should we do Winter Burrow or Wizard Cats? I don't know which one to do next. Maybe we'll start putting a time limit on them. So we can like really only do 30 minutes and then we like move on. Winter Burrow? Okay. This one was recommended to me. Let's start Winter Burrow. I like cats though. Wizard Cats? Wizard Cats is like a cool name. The quarry's on sale for 10 euros, down from 70. Dang, that's freaking cheap. If next first demo, but did you do dispatch demo? I tried it, it's pretty fun. I don't think I ever have. Spiders, yes or no? I'll leave spiders on for myself, but that's good to know that there's a feature here. Huh? I wasn't even here yesterday. What are you talking about, DJ? The Burrow was mother's and father's dream home. Do we need to convince the sweet girl to play a winter game? Probably not. With cute little mice. A place where everybody could stay warm and safe. Aunt Butelina knew more about wilderness survival than she ever got to teach me. It didn't last. The wilderness seemed to worry my parents. The promise of the sprawling city didn't disappoint at first. The only jobs were in the mines, and they were hard on my parents. They almost earned enough for the tickets back home before they passed. I sold everything, packed my bag, and left for my true home. Sad. The old Burrow, now barely recognizable. Why hasn't Aunt Butelina kept it in shape? No, it's already so sad. Look how pretty it is. It looks like you're playing a character from like a story or something like that. Oh, I can repair the sofa. Oh, I love this already. Look, you get to go get beach planks, flax fibers, and twigs to repair your sofa. And you need, what do you need for this one? Pebbles. And twigs to light the fire. Oh, there's a twig. There's a twig. Oh, would you look at that? so would I, ostrich. And you can track the resources you need. You discovered something new. Visit the designated workstation to gain further insights. Hey, chat. I feel like this is already really cute. First vibes are good. Track the sandstone axe. You can track the things, the materials that you need. Alright, so this gives you your inventory. Oh, it's so cute. And how inventory management. No, it's not. It's just a backpack. And then I guess this is your toolbar. And you have food, health, warmth, and respiration, I imagine. So like oxygen. You have a stats screen. Yeah, so hunger, health. So you'll pass out if you hit 0. Hunger, you'll start losing health. Eat to recover. A measure of your body temperature. When warmth reaches 0, you'll start losing health. Get warm to recover. And stamina. Oh, stamina. A measure of how winded you are. Stamina is consumed during high intense activities. At 0, you'll need to rest in order to recover. I guess it kind of reminds you a little bit of like Stardew Valley, at least in that sense. Hi Theo. Thank you so much for the 17 months. All hail Regal. Wait, what did he do? Hi Theo, thank you so much for 70 months. Is there a game you would like to vote for? And thank you for helping us making our PP grow. Are we at 220 out of 300? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. We're like 80 points away from hitting 300 this month and getting month 2 out of 3. Let's go. That's so cool. Thanks everyone. I really appreciate that. Oh, you can track here as well. Did you ever fix your mouse? Yes, a restart really helped with that. lots of things to fix. Yeah, I mean, our bar is truly in disrepair. Oh, the basement is locked shut. Oh, this is storage. Okay. We're voting for Signalis then? Alright. Putting 1 point towards Signalis. Putting in the lead with 30. Thank you, thank you. Did you hear that right? Everyone made my pee-pee grow? This mouse is straight out of Oliver Twist. He's adorable. Signalis, my beloved. Well, hopefully we'll get to play it. Oh, okay, so I'm seeing a lot of stuff here we can already start picking up. I imagine our backpack can only hold so much, so we also need to pay attention to our warmth meter. Is that a beetle? Maybe I shouldn't approach it. What if it tries to eat me? It's like almost as big as me. It doesn't have a sanity meter, so I kind of am curious how close to Don't Starve it'll be. But it seems like a cute little survival game. Okay, we can't go for long. I'm so scared of these bugs. Oh, there's a scroll here. Wait, how do I eat stuff? Oh, he's freezing, he's freezing, he's freezing, he's freezing. Get him home, get him home, get him home. Get the baby home. No, baby guy, let's go. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm going home. Oh, he's freezing. Oh, wait, where's home? Okay, alright. Oh, we did it. Oh, that was scary. Oh. Okay, we can craft. We need 2 sticks, 11 pebbles, and 1 flax fiber. And this is a dependable cleaver with 6 attack damage. You discovered something new. Visit the designated workstation for further insights. Is that a bet? Oh, simple bet. Track. How many things are we tracking at this point? I can repair my rusty stove. I guess that means I can cook, which I think is really important, right? Start cooking! Oh, I need mushrooms! I can make roasted chanterelle and roasted garlic mushrooms and shrimp mushroom and yellow mushroom and leaf beetle. He eats the beetles and wood beetle and roasted ant and roasted spider. Whoa, we're gonna have to fight spiders. They do seem to provide you like certain stats over time as well, but like being home seems like at least it's replenishing our warmth, but not our food. All right, so we have our little axe now.
I'm with the police. 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 With the police.
Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's been forever. Thank you, Shrubbery. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted. You're too sweet. You're so sweet. I really appreciate the support. I have to say though, just in case there was any confusion, unfortunately PP does not go up with gifted subs. As sweet as they are, Twitch is very cruel and has made it so that only paid subs actually make any progress to our PP. And as thank you, we're doing tier 3 gifts for people that help our PP go up by 6. But nevertheless, it is still incredible amount of support, and I very, very much appreciate it. And so many people, so many good friends have gotten emotes and ad-free experience to the channel. So thank you. No PP grow? It's okay. Not every instance needs to make PP grow. We can't shame the PP for not growing at everything. We can't shame it like that, okay? Alright, so we have an axe, right? Can we use... what can we use this on? I don't want to dig the stone, I want to cut the woods. Oh! Oh, okay. We can cut these things. Don't shame... I will never. Not me. No shaming the peepee. Oh, so that's stamina. Now I've lost stamina. So much PP involved, wasn't ready. I think we scared it a little bit. It's okay. It will respond to the right. I'm gonna shut up now. I can still call you Kelp. Okay, I wanted to make sure because, like, you changed your name, and I can't remember if you wanted to still go by Kelp or not. So I'm like, thanks, Kelp. I really appreciate it. For those that don't know, Kelp is literally one of the OGs. Literally one of the OGs of this channel. Goes way back with us. Do you think I can kill the beetle with this? We need food. We're starving. Never mind, I found mushrooms. No need to kill beetles. I found chanterelles. Look how easy it was to find chanterelles. It's never this easy when I go out into the wild to find chanterelles. Never. I never am lucky with chanterelles. But this mouse, he's got the modifier to find all the yummies. Alright, let's go back home. Bye, Ryu. See you later. Okay. Let's go back home. It's getting cold. I need to eat something too. I think I can craft this food. Yay! Let's stand in front of the fire. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. What do you think his name is, chat? So it seems you can fill things in your toolbar and the first 4 slots of your inventory. That seems like what you can use. Craig? You really want to name this sweet, adorable mouse Craig? Gregory? I mean, Gregory seems a little more fitting. Peter Cottontail the Third. I love it. Cottontail. Hi, Emmy. We've discovered something new. Visit the designated workshop. Okay, what we can make ourselves. We should name him Julio. Twig chair. And a stool. And a twig table. Alright, let's see what else we can repair. It's so cute. It's a demo for an upcoming game because we're playing Steam Next Fest games. So we can see what is coming out that we should keep our eyes on. This is our 5th demo of the day. We've been having a good time. How do I make planks then? Maybe I just haven't gotten the right materials? Alright, I'm gonna eat. Okay. Wait, is that a bed? Oh, right. Should I place the bed here? I guess makes sense to place the bed here. Oh, cool! Alright, I guess we can place it here. You've discovered something new. Oh, okay. So that's what I wanted to know. Sleep. So now we can make planks. Oh, so we can make beach planks. I need more twigs. Okay. Beach planks, beach planks. Why does the music sound so stressful? Like something bad's about to happen. Maybe it is. There's a bridge there. I like the cute little sounds he makes, Cottontail. When he has no stamina. Oh, what's that? Oh, this is water. I wonder what that stuff we just picked up is. We need to find more food. It does kind of remind me a little bit of Don't Starve in like the environment. Okay, chat. I think I found a new game that I really like. Oh, this better be inventory expansion. Someone's food. My inventory is full. Oh no. Okay, we gotta come back here. Can we mark this on the map? Chat, memorize the spot. What? What? No way. Wait, who just bought out my entire store? What the heck? Well, what the heck? Who just bought a lot of things off my store? What the heck is happening? What the heck? Gosh. Oh my gosh. What? What? I'm rushing him home, Purple. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. I have to see. Okay. What did we get? We got from Anonymous. We have little treats for the kitties for cheese and pepper. And someone got me Project Hail Mary. I was wanting to read this before the movie comes out in February by Andy Weir. So I'm really excited for that. Thank you. And you got cat food. This is their favorite cat food. You got both the fish ones and the tuna. Oh my god. What the heck? And you bought me the USB extension so I can do crafting from the other room, and the JBL Go 4 so I can have a speaker when I'm outside IRL streaming. What? Oh my gosh. Someone just bought a lot of the gifts off my throne wish list. What? Including the little speaker, look. Look at this. This was for my IRL stream so people can hear alerts and you won't have to hear it through the phone. And then it's their favorite cat food. Wait. Oh my gosh, what a generous person. Thank you so much, Anonymous. This is their favorite it's like basically like pieces of like shrimp and mackerel, and it's actual pieces of fish. It's really nice. It's not like a mousse or anything like that. And they got snack bags and Project Hail Mary. Whoa. Book I want to read. Wow, thank you so much. For spoiling me. Now I have to do the streams from the other room. I was wanting to use the computer to basically do crafting on my crafting table. And then just be able to just pull over my camera or my microphone. Oh, Pepper. Why are you waking Pepper up?
Gonna let her know that she got snacks.
She got snacks? Look at her. She's like, man, I'm so sleepy. Thank you so much, whoever did that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Pepper's so perfect. She is. Okay, Amber dreamed like cat treats for her if you want to give her some cat treats. Yeah. Cheese will probably want to. Thank you.
One snack pack?
She wants a snack even though she was taking a nap. She's like, hell yeah. I'll eat that snack. Isn't she a cutie? She spent like 3 hours on my face this morning. She woke me up like 3 different times at night to just like... And just when the scratch on my face is starting to heal, she's like... making cookies on me again. Hi, the master. Is on Echo. Why? Ask why. True. Now her eyes are just like shutting again. Thank you so much to whoever was so kind to give us that support. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. That means I'm gonna have to equip my throne with some new goodies whenever they come up. Alright, let's repair our dusty armchair. I don't have enough resources. Oh yeah, I'm missing a few twigs. Wait, I needed to come back to do something very important because I didn't have space. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go back and explore because we found some delicious food. Alright, we're gonna deposit everything. Oh, I found elderberries. So that's what those were. It looked like weird icicles? I don't know how else to describe it. Alright, everything is going to be put away except our axe. Let's go. He should be warmed up, but he's still very hungry. Little Cottontail needs some food. I wonder if the resources replenish like every single time we come out here. I think even these provide like little twigs, they do. Was it like flaxseed fiber? I want to make him some little clothes. Something warmer would be nice, right? I think he deserves that. Some warm stuff. I found the bag again. Wait, wasn't there 3 items in this last time? How is it down to 2? Yeah, make him a cute little sweater. Maybe some things for his feet. Or maybe he doesn't mind it. His poor little paws are getting all iced. We're gonna give this demo like another 10 minutes, by the way. But it's already showing like a lot of promise. For being super adorable. Oh, so the birdie tells you when we have all the items. We need rope for fixing the broken bridge. Whoa, Giga Chanterelles? Do you see how massive these are? Wait, did I just get some seeds? Look how giga they are. Cozy winter game? Can anyone look up when Winter Borrow comes out? It better come out winter. If this doesn't come out this winter, I'm gonna cry. How am I supposed to get my cozy management sims and survival games in wintertime? If I found a chanterelle that big compared to me, I'd be so happy. I know, like, he's gonna get through the winter because of this. Oh god, we're losing HP. Oh god, go home, go home. Oh my god, our screen is getting cold. Oh no, he's cold, he's hungry, he's losing HP. No, no, little boy. Wait, are we lost? Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Oh wait, no, I think I think we're going the right way. No, I think we went the wrong way. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, Cottontail, I'll get you home. Oh, okay, I found it. I'm playing a game called Winter Borrow. Seems to be a survival game. 12th of November? Oh, nice. That's like literally right around the corner. Oliver is homeless. Plot twist. Okay, so maybe we can eat something. How do we examine what we got? 4 hours effectiveness. Oh, and this gives us warmth. The beech nut biscuit. The aromatic cracker that will keep you warm and full. The early borrowers managed to make their way north because of the pockets full of these as crumbly little treats. That seems nice. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat this jam though. Oh! He made the cutest sound. What the heck? So what did we need? Okay, we can repair the dusty armchair. We've unlocked clothes, a hat, a jacket, and some pants. Okay, all right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. But where's the clothes category? Wait, it must be a different thing, right? Like here? No, this is a nook. Maybe we should fix the staircase. Maybe it will lead us to the... What do I need for this? I know, it's adorable, dude, bro. I need different kinds of, like, materials here. I'm gonna cook some more. So you need to use, like, a twig to basically put the snacks on a stick. That's cute. Okay, so we should take the stuff with us next time we go out. The food, so we don't, like, die. I did! Bag of chanterelle spores. Tiny orange mushroom spores best planted in dark humid places. You remember planting mushrooms with odd petunia when Oh, you were long gone before those spores could bloom. Okay. So we got some food now. He's trying to branch out with his cooking. Ha! How do I knit a linen coat? Why do I do this? You recall your sweaters your dad used to make for you when you were a child. Having one would surely help. Collecting some fibers from tall grass to start working on the sweater. What the heck? I don't know where to see the materials I need. Tall grass, huh? Sure, I can figure this out, right? Maybe we'll go this way this time. We'll go like southwest. The beetles won't attack me, right? It seems to be cold out here. Let's eat this. I feel like maybe it's just the time of night that's making it really hard for me to explore. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, it's like a different area. Oh god, I gotta go back. Oh my god, I'm killing him. I'm killing him. I'm killing him. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, poor little baby. No, 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 go back home. He can't survive this cold. Oh yeah, I see. I see the little like time of day. I didn't pay attention to that the first time. So I can just wait until like the sun comes out. I probably will be okay. Oh god, no, go back in, little guy. Oh, okay. Hi, Ocean View. Oh, that makes sense. You knit on the chair. Alright, we need... What should we make first, chat? Let's make everything we can. Craft all. I made all the flax yarn. I can literally make him a jacket, a hat, or a pair of pants. They all have the same cold resistance. Maybe I should start with the hat first. I want to track the rest. Oh, I can make the hat too. No, wait, I can't. I need to track materials for the flax yarn. I can also make silk yarn and wool yarn. Equip. Ah! That should help. Oh, he stands by the fire and he feels better. How does he regain the HP though? Maybe he needs to sleep? Or maybe the only way for us to gain health is if we go to bed? Yeah, I think maybe we should go to sleep. Alright, let's go sleep. Sleep until morning. It'll refill your health. I love the sounds in this game. He's so cute. Alright, new day. Let's go tackle some things. Alright. That should be better. I need some twigs. I don't have any twigs at all. We said we were gonna go southwest. I don't speak any Spanish. I'm sorry, Lancelot. No hablo español. What's it, hablo? I forget. Oh, I found grass. ¿Por qué? Because it's been a really long time. What the was in the grass? I think I need a sickle for the grass. Oh my god, I murdered something. It's donde está la biblioteca. Yes, that's the proper response to anyone speaking Spanish to you. Oh, I found a squirrel. Crafting unlocked. Why is Lancelot speaking Spanish? That's a good question. Hi, Rambo. How's it going? Oh, it's getting too cold. We should probably go home. And warm up a little bit. I have no idea. I might have just killed a beetle and I didn't even know it. What's a fantastic shirt, Rambo? Poor little guy. He's freezing. He's absolutely freezing. I'll take you home, little guy. Maybe some mushrooms on the way. Or maybe I shouldn't, like, be putting myself in a stupid position where I could lose health. I need a pickaxe. That way I don't have to force myself to sleep. Okay. I'll just warm up here real quick. I have to find really specific wood for this. What do you think happens if we make ourselves a table? Oh, a fiber bed. The softest, luscious bedding for the first night, at least. But we made ourselves a bed. I guess it's more comfortable than a wood bed. We need more twigs. Do we get enough stuff to make some more wool? Did I really need to pick up nothing? Am I that useless? Hi, Louise. Hope you have a good day at work. Okay. Twigs. Yeah, I needed to pick you up, Axe. Oh, what happens when you cut this tree? Oh, you get more of these. Oh crap, I forgot to do something about my inventory. Let's just get some grass and twigs. So many big mushrooms. I wonder if we can grow things closer to our home so we don't have to go so far for stuff. Hi, Thagor. It's very cute. We're gonna be moving on to the next game in a moment, but this one's been adorable. I wonder if the stuff will stay from the last chop. We just go and put some things really quickly and come back. But I bet knitting some warm stuff for us will make us deplete warmth slower. Oh, he's so cute. I love him. Okay, I think we can make the top now. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, crap. Oops. I didn't mean to eat it twice, but that's fine. Yeah, I did kill a leaf beetle. Oh, God. Oopsies. I guess it doesn't matter if the items are in your inventory or not. So you can still craft with them. We'll make the pants now. And we need 4 for the pants. I found rope. That's good. I need 2 more. He had pants, he just had city pants. And the city pants are not good for a little mouse in the wilderness. No, he's so cute, now he's warm. I did the wrong thing. So how do we make rope now? Flax rope. Great. What do we need for the bridge again? Find Auntie. Oh, she's around here? Alright, chat. I'm gonna go pick up these items that we chopped earlier. And these rocks. Which I imagine we can probably make a pickaxe to clear. The blocked path. Let's go check that bridge again. See what we need to fix it. Wood. And wooden rope. He has to wait so long for his stamina to come back. Poor little guy. Alright, let's go here. See if we can craft swords. We need more rope. I need more grass. Here. And then we'll call it. I wonder how far this demo goes. Maybe it's like until you find Auntie. Because like I imagine you can probably play this bit to your heart's content. Like just forage all these things. It's not like it's gonna be like a time limit where it's like, oh, you gotta stop playing now. Can we fix the bridge now? Alright, let's go see. Interesting how the music changes every single time you step outside your house. Repair. Oh. What an expert. Oh, okay, look, I found my aunts. Dear, dear me, who'd be knocking at this time of... Oh, well, if it isn't a sight for the sorest of eyes. Back home to see your dear old aunt, are you? What a wonderful surprise. But goodness, child, the burrow is hardly fit for road and residency. Did your mother not think to write ahead? I might have had a chance to clean it up a little bit. Now your parents have all the work on their paws, I suppose. Oh, dear me. Are they awfully cross with me? Oh, wait till she hears about our parents. My parents are gone. Gone? But how? Forgive me, little one. I'm feeling quite lightheaded. Come in and out of the cold and I'll brew us some tea. Over tea, I told Auntie everything. How hard my parents worked, how desperately they strived, and how unfairly we lost them. I'm sorry, little one, she said through tears, but I'm so glad you've come home. Oh, is it actually Diwali today? It is October, right? Diwali is generally in October. Well, happy Diwali if you celebrate. She took my paws in hers, the warmth of them chasing away the winter cold, holding the weight of our shared grief. We'll survive this, child, together. I wish I'd known you were coming. I would have gotten the place ready. I keep meaning to fix the burrow, you know, but things are just getting in the way, don't they? And well, goodness, child, here's a perfect example. I'm talking to you about the burrow, meanwhile you haven't even any shoes on your paws. You'll be needing snowshoes in this weather. Shouldn't take long to whip you up something. Just let me note down what you'll need. Here. Oh, look how cute the little snowshoes are. Oh, bother. And the larder is bare too, I'll wager. You should be able to sprout some mushrooms in that basement of yours. Your father left me the keys so that I could use to grow some for myself, but, well, I haven't made it over there as much as I thought. And I suppose it's yours now. Take it. I found the basement key. You saw fireworks going off yesterday. That's cool, Blood Arms. I didn't know people used to do fireworks for Diwali, but I guess I've never lived in a country where Diwali is predominantly celebrated. I've just seen other people celebrate in other countries. Until those mushrooms bloom, you might have to rely on foraging, but for tonight, at least you must let your old auntie fill your belly. Consider it my welcome home gifts. Blackberry pie. Some say the best flavor comes from blackberries picked in the early morning dew. Aunt Bituluna's pies were your favorite when you were a mouseling. I hope they can bring you some comfort tonight. Please, child, don't forget anything you need, even if just a chat. I'm right here. Alright, we did it. I guess we opened the basement. Okay, this game is addictive. It's too cute. It's like a perfect winter game. Let's open the door for him. A bag of chanterelle spores. I had one of these. Climb down. Whoa! It's just overgrown with mushrooms. Wow. Can I harvest them? Ah, so many different mushrooms. Wow, you can smack multiple things if you stand next to them. I guess I need pebbles, granites, and beech nut biscuits to fix the stairs. Okay. Can I just plant the chanterelles? Where would you plant them? Oh, you can just plant them here? Oh. Oh, you can plant them pretty close to each other. Oh. Very cute. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, I like that the volume gets quieter. What's get unstuck? Interesting. And then, of course, the spiders option for those that are scared of spiders. Exit to main menu. Alright. That was very cute. I loved it. That was adorable. What a cute little demo. And this game, I think, comes out November 12th for some... I think someone checked this for me. It was November 12th. Perfect time! Like, this could be like a great Switch game, a great Steam Deck game, just a great game to play in winter. I think I'm definitely going to play this. I could use more, like, cozy sort of games in my life. I've been playing Tiny Bookshop, and I can see myself playing Winter Borrow as November comes around. The writing is really... It's very sweet. It's really nice. Another successful demo played. Yes, 5 demos down. Hi, Louise. How's it going? I don't know if this is the type of game you all like, but I know it's definitely a game I like. So, I am looking forward to this one. Let's check out... Oh, there's more. I wish I had 2 days to do this. I don't have enough time to play them all. I want to check out the Mechanicus Warhammer 40k one. I only like a fireplace in my home to play this on the Steam Deck. I used to have a fireplace. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, true. We do lack a fireplace to enjoy this by. But I feel like you just need to have like fireplace and some chestnuts and like some hot cocoa, and it's like the perfect game to play on your handheld next to the fireplace. All right, I'll switch us to the Mechanicus category for this one. This one might be a little bit difficult for me, but we'll see. This is Mechanicus 2. Not just any Mechanicus, a second of the game. And I believe it's strategy based, so we'll see how well we do with these, because I'm generally not the best. Let's see the store page. It is tactical RPG. Okay, we're playing tactical RPG. Okay. Turn-based tactics, RPG strategy. Maybe that we do have a chance. It's a bit like XCOM. Okay, then that's more manageable. Have you played this demo, Colina? Alright, let's boot this up. Hi, DPS. You're definitely gonna wishlist Winter Borrow. It's definitely, yeah, a good shout if you appreciate the game. Alright, let's put Mechanicus in our Game audio, alright, is registered now. So it routes correctly so we can hear. You played the original. That's fair. Let's see, I'm gonna imagine this is gonna be a mouse and keyboard sort of game. Let's take a look. It kind of like makes me feel like I'm looking at like Mass Effect here. Skirmish action speeds, display, VSync on, frame rate 60 FPS, no motion blur. Let's keep everything on high, I think that's fine. Audio, controls, and apply settings. Alright. Just a shout out to Key Mailer because they gave me access to this game, which apparently will turn into the full game once it releases, so really, really cool of them. But it is also a playable demo right now for the rest of the day as part of Steam Next Fest. If you are a Warhammer fan or a turn-based RPG fan, not turn-based, turn-based fan, strategy-based fan, then this might be something for you as well. So let's check out. Oh, there's a Grim Darkness difficulty. I kind of want to play this just because it's like lore specific, but we are definitely not suited for that. We can do normal. There's a narrative experience for those new to tactical RPGs. We'll do normal. I mean, we've been playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. I think we can handle ourselves with normal. And Grim Darkness. Enemies will have several additional traits. Enemy Necrons reanimate faster. Oh god. Enemy Necrons have Dominion level 10 by default. Mission begin with elevated vigilance level. Increased resources gains. Just read Mechanicum from the Horus Heresy. Fair. Hi, Extra. Have I ever played Control? Yes, it's a fantastic game. No modifiers applied here. Don't forget to perform the rites on the machine spirits. Absolutely. You are right. We need to pray to the machine God to make sure that all of our machines will work and not jam during this session. Hecatus 4. Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World Inceptive. Title grade, or teeth grade, sorry. Aptus non. Alright, I didn't get the rest of the details. Have you lit the sacred incense and supplied the holy lubricants? Why, of course. Servo Skull approaching coordinates. Wait, Servo Skulls can't speak, or is that just like they didn't have a voiceover for this game? Curiosity submode. Oh.
Your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnicynod.
Such a shame to finally find what I have sought and not bring anything back.
Limit your activities to observation. Our Forge world is young. We would know what has been here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnissiah and its bounties exploited.
Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper.
On the noosphere, okay.
So much under the surface for the taking.
Are there any females in the Adeptus Mechanicus? High risk, high reward. Okay. Investigate the ruins. Topographical scans confirm structural entrance bearing 931.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation maniple Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance.
Interesting.
These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Okay. Investigate the ruins. The most important characters is a female engineer adept. Oh, I would have to read up more about Adeptus Mechanicus, for sure. Emergent, anomalous energy readings, unknown origin.
My hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
He's so cute. The servo skull? Are those... Oh god, we've already found the Necrons here. We found them! Oh! Okay. Mechanicus 2 is a turn-based tactical RPG in which you take control of a powerful leader supported by a group of combatants. To avoid defeat, you must ensure the leader's survival at any cost, even sacrifice of your other units. It's your turn. During your turn, select any of your units to play it. You can play each unit once per round. Use tap to cycle through your available units. Movement and weapons. By using a movement action, a unit may freely move up to its movement limit during its turn. Each weapon action may be used once per turn, but be careful. After using a weapon, the unit cannot move again that turn. Okay. So you can... Basically, you want to end with a weapon action. An attack. You can increase the animation speed of units and movement and actions in the next settings. Traits and statuses. Traits are passive effects. They sometimes require specific conditions in order to trigger, so don't forget to read the descriptions. During a skirmish, a unit may also be temporarily affected by positive or negative statuses. And once you've finished using the unit you're playing, you can end your turn. Okay. Yeah, I figured so, Kalina. That's what I was thinking as well. Alright, so we have two options. A servo arm, which does 2 to 3 damage. It is a weapon action. Bypasses defenses. Damage inflicted ignores a target's defense. Alright, so we have... These are all our units right here. Servitor. Skyvola. Some units have special actions on the skills. Unlike weapon actions, skills can be used at any point during a unit's turn without restricting its movement. Okay, cool. We have a Skitari Ranger. They have a galvanic rifle and augmetic sights. Right. Warhammer, yeah, Abyssal Egg. This is Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2 is the demo's out right now for it. This servitor has a servo arm and traits programmed sacrifice, which not too surprising of a servitor. And Skyvola has Xenorite Data Curse, Xenorite Omniscient Axe, Volkite Blaster, and Macro Stubber. I like the sound of that. And then we can also see our turn order, which you can't see. Oh, hold on, I gotta start the time here. I can't see behind me, but there is a turn order right behind my camera here. I'm sold if it plays like Final Fantasy Tactics XCOM. I guess that's where we're gonna find out. Is this Warhammer 40k Tactics War of the Adeptus? No, this is Mechanicus 2. I can't remember when the first game came out, but there is obviously a Mechanicus 1. Some units can use cover to prevent themselves from being targeted by the enemy. Be wary. However, cover can potentially be destroyed by allied or enemy attacks. Move to a cell with a shield icon to take cover. Alright. What is this? So this is one of the enemies. Canoptek Scarab Swarm. Then we have a Necron Warrior with a Gauss Flayer. Reanimation protocols. Their number is Legion. Necron Warrior. Not enough detail about that one. Alright, so let's move here and take care of the swarm. Alright, let's do that. End turn. Next up is the enemy turn. More swarms coming. I love playing the first one. There's a demo that's only out today, Abyssal Egg, if you're interested in it. It's definitely worth trying while you have the chance. I wonder what's the range of this weapon. I'm gonna go here. And yeah, I guess it has to be within that box. Ooh. After suffering damage, generate 1 cognition point. Okay, alright, let's wait. Here comes the swarm. Oh, I didn't even know there was a swarm here. Generated via unit traits, cognition points are research unique to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Use them to empower your leader's movements, weapon skills, or weapons to... Or activate your leader's canticle for a unit. You cannot have more than 10 cognition points stored. Oh, so these are the cognition points. Canticles are special enhancements exclusive to Adeptus Mechanicus units. Each tech priest leader grants one unique canticle to the units under the command. So each one of these requires one cognition point. This does enough damage to potentially take out the swarm right here. This has unknown health. Let's deal with the swarm here first. Nice. Oh, 3 individual shots. Apply weakened and immobilized to a target. Oh, very cool. Burning. Oh, very nice. Oh, this is fun. Oof. Our servitor there, not doing so hot. I think we put him in a slightly terrible situation. Alright, we're gonna go attack these little... It's only gonna do 2 damage, but that's something. After suffering damage, gain 1 cognition point. Alright. Lum service purpose, true, but he doesn't need to die without, like, a purpose. I feel like, at least not stupidity. Investigate the ruins. Scarola must survive, kill enemies. This is a timeline. It's very useful for planning your tactics, yes. Player turns are marked with your faction icon. In your turn, you may activate one unit of your choice, provided it has not already acted this round. At the start of the skirmish, an enemy unit's placed in the timeline is hidden is revealed when the unit first activates or when it's targeted by a weapon or skill. Use this information to prioritize threats and avoid wasted damage. Okay. At the end of each round, the reinforcement step occurs. During this step, both you and enemy have the opportunity to deploy any units held in reserve to the battlefield. These units are then placed in the timeline for the next round. Once the step is complete, a new round begins. Alright, so this plays by rounds. So now it's my turn. I guess I get to move any unit I want. It's pizza day, you think? That sounds good. Oh, you lose cognition to move into these tiles? Very interesting. Okay. Oh, so we still get to move here. I think if I end up hitting it... Litany of the Ancient Matrix. The next weapon action this unit uses inflicts +1 damage. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be surviving long enough for that. Oh, even the swarm units reduce. Yeah, we're dead. Another tactics aim. Would you look at that? I lost my first unit. I think I'm going to use Canticle. And I need to get into place here, but let's see. This Necron warrior is forced to move forward. Okay. Oh, I can see the line of sight as well. All right, I'm gonna go here. Shoot this swarm. Nice, for 2 damage. After attacking an enemy target at range 5 or more, generate 1 cognition point. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. All right, now we're talking. Is this like XCOM regarding percentages to hit and cover and stuff? Uncertain, but maybe if you watch me long enough, we'll find out. I don't want both of them to hit me, so I'm gonna move here and shoot this one. Nice. We still are unable to close the gap here. I think they have to find their way to me. I don't know if I can use my environment. Oof, that hurts. A blaster. Alright, you know what? Let's move forward. Somewhere where we don't lose cognition. Or cognitive points. Am I able to use this? No. Am I able to use my blaster? Too far. Unfortunate for me. Alright, here they come. Is eerily quiet? You think so? Maybe it's because you're in a awful place. Survival's not guaranteed. I'm gonna suffer in my turn. You know what? So what if we lose a cognition point? And not that many units left. I should destroy the one. That poses the biggest threat. Oh! Incinerated. Whoa. Oh, unfortunate. Can I do this as well? I do have a point for it, so I might as well. Weakened and immobilized. And you know what? Let's end on this turn. All right. Yes, it is.
That is the last of them.
Partial exigency report from Servitor 99-7 Gamma, location 18.9 meters below.
Emergency? What is the servitor's status? Report.
You have an Adeptus, an army of Adeptus Astartes? I just have Battle Sisters, which need to be painted. Salamanders chapter, cool. That's nice. The line of sight and range calculation and moving stuff is such a nice quality of life improvement for tactical RPGs. I like also just being able to see the line of sight of enemies. I'm in an awful place and nearing death. You better believe I'm listening to Sabrina Carpenter. What the heck? What is happening, Atla? What's going on? What song? You need to paint half of them? Isn't that like the pile of shame? The gray figurines you hold? I finished another Skong Hundo playthrough for the speed achievement. Now your hands need a break. Dang, how fast did you finish that in? Playing through Silk Song faster than I can ever get around to it.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
Investigate the ruins. How about you be nice to my mods and be respectful to other people?
Satisfactory? Evidently was where?
The servitor requires attention before it's functional. Look at it bleeding. Wow.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyrosextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Back from GC to say thank you for 5 years.
Oh my
also,
god!
chat super cute as usual.
You're already home from TwitchCon? How was it, Fox? Thank you so much for the 5 years. You triggered a very special 5-year alert from Outer Wilds, the game we played in year 5 of our streaming. Thank you. Fikes. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope you're doing well. I hope you don't have any convention crud and you're feeling absolutely great and had a phenomenal, refreshing weekend. Literally just walked through the door and booted up the PC. Dang, we're getting rituals again. Fox, would you like to vote for a game for next month? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you've had some great experiences. Espresso? Alright, perfect song. Good choice, Atla. Very corpo boy of you. We need more Primex to come back. I'm sick of raw booty silly man. Robo Gilly man? You need to finish it in 30 hours for the achievement. Took you 23 playing pretty casually. Dang, that's pretty nice. That's achievable. It's the pile of slowly getting through them. I primed the entire thing, but I don't have time to paint them yet. I finished the leftover battle patrol of Tyranids first. If I stream my painting of miniatures, would you do yours alongside with me, Fessy? You've never seen Signalis. Is that what you want to vote for then? I hear some famous streamer was assaulted. Yes, there was definitely an assault.
It will have to suffice.
Yes, Amaru. It's kind of a shame because I don't think even the Twitch's response to that was very good. But it's like, it's kind of like stuff that I've been saying as well for quite some time. It's like, at events like this, you really need to up the security. You really need to. It's like, you can't just be lax about it and assume everyone is going to act in good faith. There's too many weird, non-adjusted people on the internet that could come across you and get obsessed with you. And especially in the case of female streamers, having many stalkers. Especially probably someone the size of Emeru. So, like, it's not surprising something like that could happen. I was telling Regal that if you can't see the bodyguard in all the selfie shots that she takes with fans, then the bodyguard's not doing their job right. Like, this guy has to be, like, sitting and staring down the camera as you take a picture with Emeru for you to know that this guy's here. And he's not gonna let you fool around, you know? Well, no, I mean, as a convention goes, and with this amount of people that traffic through it, there probably always is going to be an issue, whether it's an anime convention, Comic-Con, or whatever. But no, TwitchCon, there's always something. There's always something, for sure. Twitch streamers are big-time celebs now, it's not like the old days. I mean, some of them are, but yes, I think it should be, like, common courtesy to everyone attending, because no matter how large or small you are, you can still get people who get obsessed with you. In very unhealthy fashions. We started painting minis in January, but they probably have more experience than me. You can put them in a Warhammer channel. We got one on Discord if you want to share with us. This has been an issue for a while. Yeah, there's always kind of like some problem or another, vicious for sure. But I would say always urge when people go to these events, you take your own level of precautions. There was a lot more security with cops sprinkled in throughout. I think it came down to the orders of personnel hired for the position. That's fair, but like that's a loaded conversation. I mean, it's okay. All I know is like she apparently had a good bodyguard, but literally they banned him from TwitchCon because he was the right amount of aggressive against someone who tried to pull a stunt on her before. Which I feel like is a security guard doing their job right, you know? Like, if they're not showing the right amount of aggression and response to someone who's about to do something, then you probably are failing your job. If someone comes to touch you or get close to you and may have an unknown object in their hands, that is a failing on the security team. But even if, the thing is, Fox, and I'm not sure how true it is, Emeru in a statement herself said that Twitch didn't respond to it. Like, apparently the guy was let free. I even saw him walking away in the video. They just kind of like shoved him off and told him and he started walking away. Apparently he wasn't even tracked down until like hours after. So it was like not even like, oh, this guy was like freaking held down and booted out of the venue and investigated or anything like that. Like he was just like led to walk free and then they had to chase him down later. So it was not even like that was even a proper response. Like I think it was Emeru's manager that basically forced Twitch to do something about it. Yeah. So like that shows me is a TwitchCon problem as well. So like even if there might have been security on the grounds, when things like that, you know, don't happen, there isn't a proper response after something like that happens as well, makes me feel like If I was someone who was there and trying to do a meet and greet, I wouldn't do a meet and greet afterwards. I would cancel my meet and greet. I would go home. He will think twice. I don't know if the ban is enough to make him not watch. People do IP evasions and stuff like that all the time. Yeah, so things like that is just like concerning to me. Like people are talking about it on the internet, which I completely agree. Like, why go to TwitchCon? You know, like Emeru is big enough, she can basically hold her own convention. Not convention, but like a meet and greet, like under her own terms, with her own security personnel, with her own stage, her own like whatever. And she can have a lot of people who fly out to meet her. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's also a thing that I think some people were required to do specific things at TwitchCon because they're bigger talent of Twitch. So that is also problematic because like, I don't think your VIPs or your larger streamers who make you a lot of money should be contracted to do anything for TwitchCon. You know, it's probably just a benefit to have them at your event so that they bring in more people on traffic. You know, if they're coming, then people will come to see them. But yeah, it's a little strange. I think, like, honestly, I think after this, the thing is... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well, Vorpal. I think all the streamers are going to rethink coming to TwitchCon. That's what I'm assuming. Maybe it's not set, but I imagine Emeru and whoever she's friends with are probably all discussing making their own thing. Like, with someone like Cutie Cinderella in their midst and whatever, you bet they're just going to have their own convention next year. They're not going to have it with TwitchCon. They're not going to go to TwitchCon. They're just going to somehow land sponsors and stuff to basically have their own convention elsewhere with their own terms and everything. And they probably would make an event out of it as well. So it would be both like meet and greet and also some sort of like stream event. I don't know. I just don't feel like people benefit going somewhere that they aren't even ensured the proper security they need. Yeah, the only benefit of TwitchCon is the fact that, like, it's just where everyone gathers, like, community, streamers, you meet new people, so it's like, it has undeniable, like, sort of appeal and benefit to a lot of people, but, like, after this, I don't know. Apparently Amazon is taking this seriously. How is this basically... Do we know that that's necessarily Clancy's fault? I guess his response was pretty terrible, though. I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with any YouTube conventions, actually. I don't have enough knowledge about that. But yeah, it's bizarre. It definitely is not reassuring. And like, I've never been to an NA one, but like, there's always some story to come out of an NA one, but there's a lot of people that go there as well. I'm sure it's not like something everyone faces. But the thing I've heard was obnoxious this year was everyone was basically IRL streaming and everyone was content farming, essentially. Like, everyone who was there had a camera in front of someone's face. And just to content farm. And then, like, a girl had, like, come out saying that there was this, like, Kick streamer who basically came up to her and started talking to her. And she, like, asked why, you know, like, can I see your chat? Like, what's your name? Can I see your chat? I would like to, like, see what they're saying. And he says, no, don't look at my chat. And she found it really weird and she walked away. But apparently the reason he said that was because literally him and his chat were playing this game of walking around and like talking to anyone and rating how fuckable they are. I think that's what they were doing. And so like literally his chat was all unhinged doing random ratings of these women he would approach at like TwitchCon, which is like really disgusting way of like dealing with people, and then just not showing them what conversations are being held in this channel because they were just treating them like cattle and rating them, which is really, really awful. There's gonna be a few things that will likely be really different in future TwitchCon after this weekend, not much is certain, yeah. Compared to other things like Comic-Con or PAX, where photo ops and meet greets have far better structure and security, this feels like negligence. I feel like it's so easy to hire people from like Comic-Con or PAX to basically run your event, right? Like, let's be real. Like, if you need security, you know, infrastructure and information, you just hire people like that who've been contracted to do those jobs. But someone who watches Twitch as their main entertainment, I just can't imagine the appeal of going to such an event as a viewer. I mean, what I've seen in the past when I've met community members is community members want to hang out with community, and they also want to see the streamer that brought them together. Like, the best reasons to go as a viewer is to be with other community members. And then I've held meetups when I've gone to them. Like, I've had dinner with like 20 of the community sitting together, all having good food and making some memories, you know? That's generally the appeal for me as a streamer, is I get to bring my like chat together and we get to go out for food. And we've done that both at Amsterdam and at Paris. And so that's always really nice for me, and take like a group photo together. But yeah, as a viewer, you kind of have to go there as someone who's friends with other community members as well. Otherwise, you're going to feel very lonely as well. Like, you're going to go there and you'll be like, of course the streamer is going to be too busy to hang out with you other than maybe say hello and stuff like that. You got to be willing to go there to hang out with other people who are also in the same boat as you. One of the content creators even permabanned from Kick was their shouting slurs. That's gross. I mean, why? Kick is a thing because there are people on the internet who are exactly like that, and it's a home for them. It's not too bizarre. There's always like grifters, there's always people along those lines that would just have a perfect home on Kick. That was probably the toughest thing about going to Paris, is just not having people. Yet I worried about that for you, Fox, and I think it was really cool that you came out and flew out to come to Paris and stuff. But Paris was kind of both a bad event and a bad city to hold the convention on, but obviously no one knew that going into it. And I would have preferred if it was Amsterdam or Rotterdam, honestly. But yes, having friends definitely when going to an overseas TwitchCon definitely helps. Not condoning it, but streamers do move to Cook because the revenue split. No, I know that, absolutely. I completely understand why a lot of people move to Kick, and some of those people might not even be part of the atmosphere that Kick generally fosters. And the revenue split, fantastic, and I'm happy for people that get like, what was it, 95 or 90% of the revenue. That's great. Personally, I don't want to take my community there. I love my community too much to go over there for an increased revenue split. Hence us like pushing really hard for PP. I actually don't know. I don't remember that. You guys super lucky, but yeah. No, that's fair. Maybe definitely worth planning a little bit more in the future if you want to come out to one of those, Fox. Take the steak sponsorship already? I do not have a steak sponsorship, but thank you for endorsing it. Hi, Rad. Alright, let's continue. Sorry, we got a little distracted talking about TwitchCon, but there has been a lot of things happening that are very upsetting. You might be going to EU next year. I'm gonna do my best to go to an event next year because I haven't been to any this year, or even like the last 2 years, really. I've kind of been just laying low because it's been expensive, other than DreamHack, but that's in my city, so easy. You want a steak sponsor? I could take a steak. Hi, Ray. Assess the condition of the servitor and attempt any necessary repair. So we're fixing the servitor that has been severely hurt and damaged. We can now recruit them. All right, investigate the ruins.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Lingua Technis disabled. Servitor at 997 Gamma Auto response mode initiated.
I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Core chamber detected beyond gateway.
Mechanics of fate have put a door in our path. Surely the Omnisire wills us to delve further.
The Xenos technology of the gateway is unresponsive. Decide how to proceed. Subtlety. Attempt to open the gate by finding and examining the locking mechanisms in hope of operating directly. Or aggression. There's no time for the vagaries and hazards of Xenos technology. Use a pair of ammunition magazines as improvised explosives to blast the way open. Let's try subtlety.
Current applied to the locking components should produce results.
Power spike detected.
And it opens. There is no obstacle that will not melt away before a sufficiently cunning application of knowledge.
Portland Retro Gaming Expo in 2029. What is happening in 2029?
Hello, good hunter.
Dashane. Hi, we're playing a game. What are you up to? Hi, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2, which is like a tactical based strategy. Hello, hello. I think of like dial-up. Alright, door has been opened. You were doing DS1 rando? Nice. What settings? How'd it go? I imagine it's not going to be easy to get back up to the surface with no enemies. Calculating optimal routes.
For an eternity, we slumbered.
Kynox. Must be a Necron.
We dreamed of half-remembered lives and new forms of cold metal and hate, of shackles broken and gods humbled, of the empire that was ours and a galaxy that bowed to us.
They're free from their slumber.
Our guard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nevershah, she who was to decide
Ooh.
of Kivroth.
Ooh. Okay, exciting, exciting. We meet our next baddie. Enemy, but still a baddie nevertheless. Investigate the disturbance. Oh, are we playing as Nefer-Shah? Oh.
The cold of the great sleep. I have dreamed, but now I wake.
Oh, true. Okay, I understand why it's 2029. Gotcha, Vorpal. Regular settings. First round was okay. Second round, I think I pretty much checked all the items. Woof. Sounds brutal. Where'd you find your Lord Vessel? Did it make some breakfast lunch? Alright. Enjoy, enjoy. Rad, thanks for gifting 3 months of a sub to Poser. You're too sweet.
The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne.
Did I put a vote for Signalis for Fox? Does anyone remember? Yes, I played Black Mesa. Hi, Kalachan.
Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
But I was not there.
I think so. Might have to investigate. Anyone sub to me and can use the rewind functionality? Anyone want to use the fancy new Twitch feature that definitely has not existed on many platforms for a long time?
Nefershah found herself faced with alien intruders.
One for Signalis. Okay. Gotcha,
With
gotcha.
Much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design.
So this is meeting the units we were just playing as.
But Nefershah gave no quarter.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaon's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
Nefer-Shah must survive. Kill all enemy units. The first time a Necro unit is destroyed in a skirmish, its reanimation protocol is activated. A round countdown timer will appear, and when it reaches 0, the unit returns to play. Some skills, like Arise, allow you to accelerate the return of units undergoing reanimation protocols. Oh, very cool. So we have a War Scythe. We have Arise and Imperious Advance. And of course, Reanimation Protocol. Solo leveling. So the War Scythe does 2 to 4 damage. Imperious Advance is 2 to 3 damage. 2 turns. Charge in a straight line, inflict damage on the first enemy encounter. Dominion level +2 range. Dominion level 6 +1 damage for every 2 cells covered. Yeah, I didn't think that we were gonna be switching units. That's definitely a surprise. I think I'll place myself here for the time being. Will the Black Mesa playthrough be uploaded to Archive channel, by the way, or is it already there? I have to check if I ever saved it, Rad, because sometimes since I'm the only one highlighting things in my channel, sometimes I forget to highlight things, and they just expire. I have to check. I don't know. It either will be on my computer, or it's already been uploaded to that channel, and it just needs to be made public. I need to check. Yeah, it sucks. I know. It's like one of those things that sometimes I forget to take care of when I have a lot of things to manage. I honestly should make someone who'd be like willing to like archive some of my playthroughs, because right now I need to archive pretty much all my side quest stuff, because they are expiring like very, very soon. Which unit is this? Oh, the Scarab unit has already infiltrated behind them. Why can't it attack this unit? There. Nice. 3 hits of damage. Servitor peels back to deal with our swarm. I feel like, let's see if moving behind an enemy helps us. Okay, we got only 1 hit of damage there. Let's see what this ranger does. Oh, Dominion. Once per round, a unit can make an attack of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity are triggered when a unit leaves the melee zone of an enemy. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're fine, Fox. It's totally okay. That's what communities are for chatting about things. Dominion level 2 with 4 points. Each time one of your Necro units inflicts damage, Dominion gauge fills by the same number. When the gauge is fully filled, Dominion level is gained and the gauge resets. Each level enhances or unlocks certain weapons or skills. Okay. Get him. Nice, 2 points of damage. These scarabs might not survive long, but they are dishing out damage here. Oh, the servitor is going... Oh, it's never Shaw. Okay. Yeah, let's... Woo! Good damage. Okay, so this moves in a straight line. That's good to see. Alright. We wait. I think these scarabs will take care of the servitor before the servitor has anything to do. Oh, the reanimation is already happening for these. Oh, I should have done something about that. Honestly, let's just destroy the threat ahead of us for now. Alright. My scarabs are hurting! Please do 3 hit points. Please do 3 hit points. Oh, 2? Oh, heck. This Skitari Ranger, yep, is gonna take out the swarm. I think... Let's deal with the one that's still alive. Okay. I can take a look in a second, Rad. I'm kind of curious now if I have my Black Mesa stuff after we get through this demo. Reanimating. Oh, they're done reanimating, so I think it's fine. Yeah, these are not going to advance very far, are they? Oh god, they move very slowly, too! When this unit is killed, it's 20% chance to resurrect in your court after the skirmish with 50%, 5% chance per Dominion level. We are Legion. Rest in peace, little swarm. You tried. I think, peeling back for this swarm could be okay. Just let's go here. Can I make swarms arise? No, that doesn't make sense. It has to be units. Just derail stream further. Did you see that Nemesis post you tagged me in? I did. Yeah. That was like over the weekends. It was pretty pretty saucy. Very spicy. I guess I've never considered that they could have that dynamic between them, but I see it now. I see it. Ooh, opportunity attack. Aha. Oh no, the ranger. Ah, my swarm. My swarm has been demolished, but they have served their role. I could be distraction. God, these freaking units are very slow. They'll get in a position. It'll just take 10 years. Hi, Dukin. Is it bad that I'm starting to enjoy these games, chat? Alright, well, there's not much you can do anymore, fella. We're going down. That freaking scythe is strong enough to destroy cover. We've infected you with the tactical brain. Yeah, probably. I'm kind of happy this isn't an RTS, honestly.
Until they were fully activated, the Vanguard had to seek her cryptic advisor.
I know, because now I might drag people through tactical RPGs.
Unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome. And still, Kynox is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Decide on an approach to finding Cryptech Nox. Haste, opt to locate Nox as quickly as possible, heedless of any danger. Worry that she may have awoken by the presence of danger and should proceed with caution. No consequence. Interesting. I like the little decisions you can make between encounters to see what happens. We get to make choices in our tactical game? No way. Alright, at the beginning of each skirmish, you'll need to deploy your units onto the battlefield. Place and move each unit with the left mouse button. You can also remove them. The number of units you can deploy is limited by your leader's capacity, which can be increased through upgrades. So I get the... There's 2 units... 1 unit that can be reanimated there. And Never Shot is already placed. I don't think I've used a flayed one before. I'm gonna put a Necron warrior here. I'll give this flayed one a go. Oh, interesting. Let's tear them to shreds. Alright. Can we move this one? Put it here. There's already like preset tiles you put them in. Deploy. Saturn's Phoenix, what's up? Battletech 2018? I don't know. We have to see. We have to see what we get up to. So we have this Necron warrior, which is about to go face to face with a servitor and engine seer, which is a little scary. But I think even if we sacrifice ourselves here, one thing we can do is reanimate them with Never Shaw. So we will definitely hurt this engine seer. Armor and defense. Some units have armor and defense, making them harder to kill. Each point of armor reduces incoming damage by 1. Defense regenerates each turn, absorbs incoming damage, which can reduce the unit's HP. Some weapons and skills bypass these protections. Gotcha. I did not see a vote for Signalis from Foxham today. Thank you, Pojo. I appreciate you checking that. Next up, XCOM Iron Man with 500 mods. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, can it destroy a unit from being revived? Okay. This flare has quite a bit of range. Can I move here? And there's no cover here. At least here, I seem to be in line of sight of one. This is 1 to 3 damage and we did 2 points. Okay. Oh, flesh hunger. How much can we move? How big are the claws? Oh, heck. Rest in peace, Flayed One. Oh, I guess these two are not coming back. I think something else needs to take on the other flank. This only did 1 damage. Here comes the servitor. Boing. Wow, we can also War Scythe immediately. Very cool. But I think that's 2 turns. It does put us in range of the ranger, but it's okay, we're on the move. We're on the move. They will redirect their efforts. Okay, that's good. The engine seer is heading after the flayed ones. That means the flayed ones will be able to potentially deal with that threats. Nice. Destroy the cover, hit for 4 points of damage. Very good. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I am going to have a chance to get behind this unit. 1 point of damage, not as much as I would like, but it's something. Oof, this flayed one is taking a bit of a beating. Can I attack from here? I hope this thing doesn't have an AoE attack, because that's going to be brutal for me. At least for the flayed ones. Ooh, here comes in the music. I know someone was saying it sounds eerily quiet, but music is kicking in. Oof, only 1 point of damage. Unfortunate. Oh, attack of opportunity. Let's go, Nefer Shah. Alright. Oh god, you scared the crap out of me. I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics, that's right. Oh! My poor flayed one. At least this can... Never mind. I was about to say, at least it could come back. Never mind! That most definitely cannot come back. Let's attack. This unit needs to go down. This is Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2 sub. Hi, Paul. Nice, that's good damage. Alright. The servitor stands no chance, I'm sorry. Chainsaw Man in theaters? Probably not.
Cryptic.
But
are you damaged?
It's gonna have like all Swedish subtitles, and I kinda wanna do that. I'll probably wait for it to be on live streaming platforms. When does it come out again, Fox? It's like, isn't it November or something?
Nothing that cannot be attended to.
We found Nox.
Good. Attend upon me, Kynox.
Oh,
What
Kynox.
has caused this interruption to the great sleep?
The tool's observation routines have deteriorated over time.
It's Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2. This is the demo of the game. It hasn't come out yet.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens honored Vargard.
I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tool. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
Interesting. So which position do we take now? Do we go back to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Interesting. Yeah, we do.
We are still missing Engine Seer Devos. It would be logical to rescue him if
He doesn't live.
Though an escape route is the highest priority, it would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminatus at Silver Tenebris. The wantonness, the waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
Okay. So we are going to investigate the tomb.
Useful. Should we come across Devos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
Watch for any intelligence technology being acquired while exploring a tomb. This one is just moving quickly as possible. Let's move slowly. Multiple undetermined energy signatures located. Approximate escape route divination in progress.
Is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Alright. Fewer enemies will spawn next skirmish. Cool. That's good for us. Let's see. How do I increase the speed of the combat? So we can zip through some of these combats a little bit to see what else the demo has to offer. Loading, 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 loading. Is it ever gonna load? What the heck? That's the longest loading screen I've ever seen. Do you think it crashed shot? This is Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2, as it says on the screen. Sure? Oh, it actually loaded. What the heck?
The tomb is not merely defended by dregs and stragglers.
Oh, the loading thing was still turning. Suppressing fear response to maximize logical processing. Partial success. Kill all enemy units. Let me see if I can... Settings. Action speed. Fly settings for now. So we have servitors and Skitari range. I'm gonna put... I think rangers would be really good here. I can place one more unit. I'll put some cannon fodder in my way. Deploy! The longest loading screens I ever had were Morrowind on the Xbox. That was ages ago. I don't even know what was the excuse for this one. That was brutal. Alright, let's try and see if we can draw out this flayed one. Necron warrior. What the heck is wrong with you? Someone got a little touchy with me because I said the game is set on the screen. I literally told them what the game is, and then I said, as it says on the screen, and they're like, wow, rude. Inflict exposed on the target generates 1 cognition points. Apply irradiated to you. Dang, the Vanguard is actually really helpful. Alright. How much is this gonna do? 2 to 3. What happens if we expose it and then shoot it? It does increase our damage quite significantly. I've never played Morrowind. I've only played a little bit of Oblivion. Alright. We're gonna see if we can head this way. Get into position for next turn. They should advance forward and we will move towards meeting them. They are a very good position for us. I don't want both of them to have sights on me. Alright, we'll take care of the one ranger. End turn. I think we have a decent amount of units. I guess there could have been more, and that was the idea, is that, like, potentially more would have spawned. Oh, here come the scarabs. Oh, God. Had we not taken the route that we did. Alright. Irradiated carbine. So this Vanguard. I think we should try and take out these flayed one units. Take cover here. Rest in peace, little servitor. Alright. See if we can deal with the swarm at the very least. I only took 1 damage to my armor, so it's totally okay. I'm gonna ram into these two here. Yeah. Opportunity. Yes. Didn't I have the ability to ram? Oh, that was her. Crap. Blaster. That was the wrong unit. Let's put burning on this back unit. Ooh, did maximum damage. I can shoot this unit as well. I think we're fine. Immobilize and weaken the stronger units. I think dealing with these units is probably a priority than the swarm itself. Reinforcements. Okay. I mean, I guess we could put a servitor. Alright. They might send in reinforcements as well. We don't know. What? 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 I didn't... Huh? How did I move backwards? Huh? That was extremely weird. I don't recall pressing the backwards button. I think I moved the wrong units. You think Ramsey would be a space marine or work with the Inquisition? I feel like he would work with the Inquisition. I feel like he would want to illuminate things versus just fight all the battles himself. Okay. What happens when you... Oh. That's irradiation there. Oh. So maybe I should try not to walk on that with every unit. I don't know how many are immune to being radiated or irradiated. Okay. Maybe I'll be able to take a shot here. No, unfortunate. Nice. Okay, victory. The only one more likely to join the Inquisition is Delita? That's fair. That's fair.
The structure ahead appears unstable.
Don't worry about it, Fitness. It's just funny sometimes that people like overreact. Like, it's really silly. It's like, it's not like I was being rude or anything like that. They're just being a bit too, weird. Be funny if Ramza becomes Asmodai. Hi, Crozo, by the way. What's up? Welcome in. What do you think he would become? Structural void detected. Depth beyond scanning limits. Multiple fractures of surrounding material.
We must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb.
Oops, my bad. And let's see. Let's skirt around it. Surrounding area is stable.
Moreover, this was a storage area for samples of an alloy item.
Oh, so we found a gift by not going directly through here.
Ignorant slumber grant us a gift. It would be illogical not to
Ah! Tech Acquisitor goal fulfillment paradigm active. Nice. Perfect.
another gateway. This one far more elaborate. Could our path
Hi, Cosmic.
take us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnisire commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
No spheric scrape. Interrupt. Okay. Distress signal detected. In ident data processing, ident confirmation, Engisir Devos. They found him.
But barely, it seems.
So we found him in the process.
Signs.
Critical. Musculoskeletal damage, blood loss, augmetic cascade failure.
What little flesh remains of Devos has proven weak indeed.
Me too. I'm excited for whatever he gets to come up with. Consciousness undefined, resuscitation chance 31%. Let's try the repair.
Shock his central nervous system.
I feel like he's an asset. You wouldn't just leave him on the ground. At least you would strip him of all of things first. This one? This is how long we've been playing a demo for. I've been trying to put 30-minute cap on a lot of these, but we've kind of gone way over. Cardiopulmonary activity nil, brain functional. If he's not cast as an Inquisitor or a Space Marine, I'll be very upset.
His injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate. This death represents a significant deficit in resources.
Continue.
Enough delay. Open these doors. A not unexpected welcome.
Optimizing dismemberment pattern, adrenaline production maximum. Dang. Do you try the goose demo? Which goose demo? There's a goose demo? What goose demo? That's a lot of enemies. Warrior, warrior. Flayed one. Warrior, warrior. I really like the rangers. They're extremely helpful. They already have damage on their units. That's important to know. I wonder if we can let them heal up. Can I place one more unit? It's probably our healthiest servitor. I was trying to put them at 30 minutes earlier, but this one I kind of want to get through it. Like, I don't expect the demo to be anywhere longer than 30 minutes and an hour, but we did chat a little bit during this. For the most part, I've just kind of like completed the demos. But like some of them I'm just like, okay, let's move on, try something else. Like we got a good feel for the demo. Swarm is gonna pop out of here. We could have gone for cover here. I think we should be on standby for any swarms. Some kind of incremental game. Tingus Goose looks fun. I'm gonna try it now when you get home. Yeah, this will be your last chance to do so if that's something you want to do. From what I hear. Okay, let's see if they're gonna move in a position to let us shoot them from afar, but it might seem that they might want to flank us. Nice. 2 hits of damage, but I would like it to be more. Okay, here comes flayed ones. Is who gonna die? Fun fact, flayed ones are necrons infected with the flare virus. They're clinically insane and tear fresh from those they encounter, replace the machine flesh where they once were necron tier. I remember them. I remember them being extremely gruesome. Very cool, but definitely on the gruesome end of things. Still too far. Let's see where these necron tier. Oh no! The demos are gonna be pulled down today. Poor Arkani, nothing's gonna happen to him. He's gonna be just fine. They just need to move in my kill box. I'm gonna wait. Oof, this Necron warrior can actually shoot us. Maybe we could have done the same to them. Oh, heck. Slightly out of range. They know what's up. This might be a tougher fight. I want to kind of send them out for programmed sacrifice then. But they might die before they even get there. Okay. I'm gonna have to make sure that that unit dies. This is kind of bad. It's definitely not looking good for us. Here come the flayed ones. Swarms emerge. Reinforcements. Why would they not keep the demos up? Yeah. It really depends. Sometimes it's about the hype of, like, these games newly emerging, to talk about them during Steam Next Fest and, like, promote them. And they don't stay up for a long period of time. I don't know why necessarily, but they just are not always around for long periods. But yeah, take a look, I guess, like at the store, you know. I wonder if I can at least move here. Help out. Take care of the swarm. And then everything else is too far for me to reach. I lost one of my units. It's not even, like, worth... I am protected here, though. I can expose this one and shoot this one. Just so it's down. And then maybe we can peel back next. Unless they're very early demos, so the final game will be very different when it launches. A lot of them give you warnings when you, like, boot them up that this is going to be a very different product, for sure. Let's move... here. Shoot the flayed one, because that's going to take more damage. This is irradiated. Oof. Rest in peace, Servitor. So this can deal anywhere between 2 to 3 damage. Let's take care of this unit that's right in front of us. Let's not step into this irradiated square. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a live unit death here. which is bad. They have too many numbers here. Okay. All we've gotten is like one more servitor, which really doesn't benefit us. Like, great. We get to walk up here and potentially hurt something for a bunch of points, but this servitor is gonna die. Yep, immediately. In fact. No matter what I do here, I'm dead. I should have done program death. I don't think I can run him away from this. Yeah, there comes the attack of opportunity. So now we have to worry about two things. The scarab and the stuff behind us. I think we should... Oh, really? Nothing. I can't reach anything here. Okay. We have very little units left. And then we're gonna peel back. Oh. Oh, I should have shot it. That was a mistake. We might die, we might die. We might die. Things are getting really hard. We're getting swarmed. Oof. And they have a chance to get back up, so it's like... We have no idea. That unit is down. Immobilize this one. Let's hope we can... Yeah, it's reanimating. At least my armor is coming back up. I can shoot this one, right? What if I shoot this one? Or maybe I move into a position... where potentially... that thing doesn't come back. And we shoot this unit. Alright, cleared. Now these two can chase me down. We still have armor, not anymore. Okay, shoot. And now we wait for the last unit to approach. I'm scared of moving into a position where this thing can like... It can shoot me, I can't shoot it. Now we're gonna dish out as much damage as we can to it. Weakened and immobilized. Our armor is up though, so... Did we actually win with her being the only person left on the field? Wow. This is Mechanicus 2! It is Warhammer 40k. We did it. I thought I was gonna lose every unit, but I lost like a lot, pretty much. Bet Agris would be a witch hunter. I still like the option of trying a demo of the game before buying the game, especially something new. I feel like more publishers are getting on that trend where they allow you to demo the game before you buy it. So that way you can understand whether it's for you or not. Am I gonna play Outer Worlds 2? I've never played Outer Worlds 1 to say yes to 2. I don't even know when it comes out. How you doing, Nugget? Repel the invaders. I guess now we, like, fight them back.
Nevershaw's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number. Though Nevershaw did not know it at the time, this Scaevola was was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
A strange and biological thing.
Took a nap, check the mail.
Is
Hope
this
it's been a
what
chill
has
Monday.
infested the galaxy in our absence? One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
Yeah, of course they would think about it this way, considering their own fates.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
I think that she's like, I'm gonna extract Nefershaw.
Physically unimpressive, but advanced. You shall discover just how advanced we can be, Xenos. This primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider. Yet this is my domain. One that no intruder will be permitted.
Is Low Intel's just playthrough as fun as like playing something like Fallout New Vegas, fumbling your way through it?
Witness a Necron's majesty. I am no tinkerer with ancient trinkets I do not understand. I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know. We mastered the forces of this galaxy before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface. What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting they die with you.
Oof. Alright, we battle. You can barely understand the dialogue. People talk to you like a child. All sorts of silly things can happen. I played Fist only for Fallout New Vegas. That was great. Learning what a death claw was for the first time. Fist only was sure something. Interesting now to be playing as a Necron going back and forth. Alright. First unit. How far is the range of your weapon? Not that far. Ooh. Servitor moves kind of fast. Alright, we're gonna flank with the swarm. Ow. Irradiated and exposed by the Vanguard. Yeah, honestly, this Vanguard is problematic. Oh great, not even in the box to shoot them. Alright, one unit down. Comes the servitors. I don't want to be anywhere near them when they want to touch me. I feel like advancing here is probably a good idea, but the servitors are definitely gonna come into contact with me, but I'm more scared of the vanguards in the back line. Okay. She is good at like demolishing their units, so I'm gonna impervious advance. Then War Scythe. Both these units. Nice. Felled. Now, nothing is dead to arise, but we're in the midst of battle, so we can bring back our units if we need to. Here comes reinforcements. Yeah, people seem to be pretty surprised at how you can play both factions, so that's really nice. That... I didn't know this was not a feature in the first game, so pretty cool. I'm gonna hurt this Vanguard, because I feel like that benefits us more. Happy Diwali to you too. Here comes... Yeah, this Vanguard is an issue. Like, my swarms are not gonna survive, but this Vanguard is a problem. see. Skyvola does. Burning. Oof! Wow. Yeah, Skyvola is kind of a force to be reckoned with, huh? Take out the servitor, or not. Just no unit to bring back. We need to be careful. Nefershah could potentially die here. How much damage could we potentially do? Yeah, this flayed unit is probably not gonna survive. And it's already dying to the radiation. I'm worried about this vanguard here, but we are like not capable of moving just yet. Oh, self-destruct protocol. Okay. I think trying to help out here is probably the best. Staying around, technically, the queen units. That's what I like to see it as. Try and decimate that armor. Comes the reinforcements. And ours, too. Ooh. I'm not sure how things are gonna fare for us, but we do have ability to revive, so... Peel away and take care of these units? No. Stand ground. I think stand ground. Gain our defenses. See what Skyvola does. Takes care of one unit. Demolishes it so it doesn't revive. Vanguard can do decent amount of damage. So I'm gonna place him here. And oh heck. Bummer. That sucks. See if we can make Skyvola suffer. She must survive. We need to pull her back now. Nice. That was really good damage. Oh, did she die? Oh, but she can come back. Then the only thing we have left to do is kill them before they kill us. Which I don't know if that's gonna be a possibility. I guess we'll find out now. Oh, nice. I actually managed to do the checkmate on them before us. Maybe it's not a bad idea to have funneled in the middle there because their units were too spread out to basically end Nefershah. Scanning exfiltration route selected.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nefershah while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. Other guards swiftly dispatched these sacrificial minions, but not before the instigator of the intrusion had escaped her.
The architect of this outrage has fled. Moreover, this intrusion may not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth. I must go to my Pharaon.
I'm brain.
Sankote
Victory! You lost most of your work today due to a glitch on your company software. At least it's almost Friday. Oh wait. Oh god, JT. Doesn't have anything to do with AWS issues today, is there? I'm sorry. That sounds very awful.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered,
Russian? No.
waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours.
Scary. Makes sense. Storyline, the Adeptus Mechanicus face the Necrontyr. For Forge Worlds.
And metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant.
Cool premise.
Last of them die. We alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Cool. That was good. That was a good demo. There are women in the Mechanicus. Adeptus Mechanicus, yes. Thanks for playing the demo of Warhammer 40k Mechanicus 2. The war for Hectis 4 has only begun. Wishlist now in preparation for the arrival of the full epic saga told across 2 fully realized campaigns. Yeah. We did it. That was cool. That was fun. Honestly, I didn't want to go into an RTS because I'm not the best in RTS, but after playing so much Final Fantasy Tactics, I feel like at least I'm like kind of in the groove of like a tactics game, a strategy turn-based game. So like this was like really fun to follow up like a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics. So this makes me like excited because I have not obviously played Mechanicus 1. And I had a chance to play a new Warhammer title, and this one feels like right up my speed. Plus, seeing more about the Necrontyr is pretty freaking cool, and getting a chance to play them seems to be kind of a nice little feature to play both sides of this, like, I guess, battle. You can imagine why a lot of players got very excited when Necrons got mentioned during the Space Marines 2 campaign. They must be really happy about this one, then. And give me undead mechanical mommies. I wouldn't say they're undead. They're very barely human anymore, but still technically intrinsically human. In theory, it shouldn't be because I think it was resolved. Morning already happened to me about 30 minutes ago. Well, gonna walk my dogs and clear your head fresh, in the fresh air. I hope you feel a little bit better. I'm sorry, JT. I totally understand how you feel. But yeah, I'm enjoying myself with Mechanicus too. I'm looking forward to the full release of this game. It seems like it'll be fun. And I only played it at like a normal difficulty. I imagine this gets a lot more complex. What was the highest level difficulty? Grim Darkness. And then there's custom too. This would be a nice little challenge for people that enjoy Warhammer 40k. Okay, cool. I don't know when this is slated to come out. Let's see. Music is really good. It definitely picked up as the game went on as well. So this was only announced in May 2024. What about the release? Only a demo? But nothing about when it actually is going to release. So I guess we find out. We wait. Yeah, it is such a fitting difficulty. That's why I was like, who should play Grim Darkness? So I'm like, I'm not good at tactics game. To try out Grim Darkness, no matter how fitting it is. Alright. Okay. So, as for demos go for the day, we put a lot of time into this one. This probably was the longest one that we spent time on. 1 hour and 21 minutes, but we did chat a lot bit in between. There were still Wizard Cats, Hellmaiden, Crash Out Crew, and Constance in my to try. If any of these demos still linger in the future, we can still give them a go. Plus, I know a few were recommended to me as well. Wizard Cats. I can just boot it up. I played Reanimal, Skate Story, what was the one freaking battle royale typing game? Final Sentence. We also played Don't Stop Girly Pop, Winter Borrow, and several. I think those are the things. And Mechanicus too. This is the one I just saw it on the like games list. I'm like, okay, sure. What the heck is Wizard Cat? So we can check it for like 2 seconds. Wizard tier 1 novice, go cast some spells. There's an offline mode too. I don't have time to play more. I need to get some dinner, chat. Oh god, it already froze. Yeah, maybe you can check this one out on your own. I don't know why it crashed in the first instance. But yeah, I do need to get some dinner. I do need to have you know, some food, get some rest, and then take care of some stuff this evening. But yeah, it's okay. Maybe some other time. Like I said, if these demos remain, we can check out some of the leftovers that we have left. And of course, if there are any other recommendations. I really recommend Skate Story. Okay, Skate Story was so cool. Reanimal was so cool. I feel like Winter Borrow for comfy, cozy, survival sort of game. It's really cool. You play as a little mouse who has to survive in the winter and forage and you know, cut down wood and do all of these things. Very cute. We really had a good time with it. It comes out in November and probably we'll be playing it. You take Teal and Loki on a walk anyways, no worries. How do you all feel about trial days? Us playing through demos and stuff. I don't do it enough on the channel, honestly, but how do you all find us doing demos here and there, or just like playing through different games to see what's out there? Because we're not gonna ever be able to stream them all, like, let's be real. Winter Bar is on your wish list now. I hope you link it when it comes out, Amber. I'm probably gonna get. Reanimal was insanely cool. That crow flying was crazy. I like the tempo. Like, good variety. Yeah, we played, like, tactics, and we played, like, a skateboarding game, and we played a battle royale, and we played an FPS, and a horror game, and yeah. Would love for you to try demos. We'll make sure to get on top of Steam Next Fest. You didn't think any game you're mentioning? Because they're all new. They haven't launched yet, Brain Zero. They have yet to come out. You can try Digimon, Ninja Gaiden, Rage Bound. Yeah, I want to try Ninja Gaiden, Rage Bound. All Vision, I think Shinobi also has a demo. Yep, there's a lot of great games coming up. Thank you, Mellow Corpse. I appreciate it. Would be nice every once in a while if you have enough games to fill a stream. I think so. I mean, like, Steam Next Fest easily fills up a stream for sure. Yeah, Absalom. I need to buy that one because I hear it has a killer roguelike co-op. Alright, I am going to stop the YouTube stream. YouTube, thanks for hanging out today. I will see you tomorrow for some Silent Hill F if you want to join to continue our story, our experience from last